Hello? Hello? Happy Tuesday, everyone. Hi. How are y'all doing? Let me see, how's this? Whoa, hey Ralph. What's up with the hair? Yeah, whoa, that hair, I tied it up today. What's up? Dude, you guys caught me at such a awkward time. I had no idea what the heck is going on. And I just got this party invite and was like, what? What are we doing? Very purple. Yeah, so purple. Wait, Joe, do you mean you finished post Stormblood and you just entered Shadowbringers? Hey, Spirit Cloud, how are you? I think I clicked the wrong stream. Let me restart your stream. Hi, Jin. Yeah, we're waiting for Sebi to arrive. Hold on to anything you might want to give him until after he's bought the game. Right, we can't trade with him yet. Okay. Stormblood started in yeah, no worries, no worries. But congratulations for finally getting to Shadowbringers. I'm excited for you. How much of Shadowbringers did you go into? Or did you just kind of like step into it and then you've walked away for now? The prophecies foretold his arrival. Yeah. Yeah, here, just so you guys can see. We're literally all chilling outside Adventurers Guild, kind of just waiting for Sebi to finish his tutorial and come out. And we transition over to FF. There. There's a whole group. Are we dancing or something? Okay. In that case, I don't really have a dance I want to do. Songbird, I guess. I'll just stick around and do Songbird. I liked Post Stormblood a lot better than Stormblood itself. Yeah, Post Stormblood is where... So I had trouble getting through Stormblood too. It was kind of boring in my opinion, but I was constantly told that Post Stormblood is where it gets better, and then it just continues to like go from there because, you know, then you hit Shadowbringers. So yeah, I'm not surprised. Post Stormblood has been pretty good. I think it is better than Stormblood itself. I got to where I learned that the Slams are hanging out and then came to Ul'dah. Okay. Nice. Joe, are you more motivated to get through Shadowbringers now without breaks? Haru looks naked? Oh my god, Haru's not a Lala anymore. Hold on a second, I can't even notice that. Haru's not a Lala anymore. What? Wait, I'm singing to Haru. Hold on. Let me change that real quick. I'm proud of him for choosing Ul'dah. Hey Neko, what's up? How's everyone's Tuesday, Wednesday? How's your Tuesday, Wednesday? Hey Haru. Work that up to. Alright, real quick. Both my mods here are streamers, guys. Check them out. We all play Final Fantasy 14. That's a lot of skin you guys are showing. Yeah, so I actually came in like a kimono, and somebody in party chat was like, you gotta dress in your sexiest outfit for Sebi. So everyone's in bikinis, and this is the only outfit I had that showed that much skin. So here we are. Not fond of Stormblood's MSQ. Yep, same. Ralph says he's down to do Eureka if you do it with him. Oh gosh. Ralph will be down to do any of the stuff he normally doesn't do, as long as there will be people who are willing to do it with him. Study time with Pearl. Haru's polyjuice ran out, seriously. Hey Yoshi, how are you? Yeah, hanging out in Ul'dah. I mean, I used to hang out here, so no biggie. Took a day off today because my fatigue illness flared up, so I had time to play. Okay, I hope you're feeling better. It sucks that you had to take time off because you're feeling sick in order to be able to play this game. But I'm glad you're able to advance into Shadowbringers. I do hope you're feeling better, though. Time the emote for a duet. Oh, okay, Haru got it. I didn't have to do it. Awesome. Flossie, hey, how are you? This is Time FF14. This is Endgame. Bobby and Shiamiru, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, guys. Yeah, Aura Gang here now. Oh my gosh, we're officially an Aura Gang. Holy crap. Hey, Dag. Guys, also check out my friend Dag, who's also a 14 streamer and who really has been my inspiration for all the crafting lately. Speaking of which, I am finally level 80 and I'm now officially caught up with all of my fisherman's quests. So I'm super happy about that. I moved on to Weaver. I realized that I'm level 80 on Weaver, but I'm still, well, I was still in Heaven's Fort job quests. So now I'm in the Stormblood stuff for Weaver. So today, I think, like, in between dailies and weeklies, if we're waiting for people and stuff, I'm just gonna keep working on my job quests, I think. It's a chronic thing, so I'm used to it, but it may focusing on work hard. Right, I'll bet. I also have, like, a chronic thing, so I kind of get where you're coming from. But regardless, I just hope you're feeling better now. Of course, Dag. Dag, come welcome Sebi. Yeah, come join us. Come meet us, Goblin Ulda Adventures Guild. Meet us there. Why does pure white dye cost so much? It's like people might think we're here to welcome all new players. I'm also a perma sprout. Oh look, Harvard's here to play music for us. Perfect, perfect. Cowboy for life until Bunny Boy comes out. You're gonna change into a Bunny Boy too? OMG Pro Fisher? No. I'm nothing compared to you, Dag. Nothing. J Persu, hey, how you doing? Happy Tuesday. I only do job quests if they give me new skills. So I'm thinking, like, I was kind of wondering too, like, what would be the point of completing the job quests other than to just, like I'm just doing it to, like, complete it, you know? I don't like knowing that it's not done, but I can see no practical use for doing them because I'm already 80 and I can repair the stuff I need. So Roffington Sebi is there. Sebi is doing his tutorial right now, Dag. So we're waiting for him to finish the tutorial and pop out here, basically. I timed myself in the tub and eat properly, so I feel much better. Good. I'm glad to hear that. It sucks that you needed to have like a trigger for the illness to take a day off, but I think you have like well-deserved break, Joe. You work so much. I'm glad you just got time off, period. Crafter has a really important job quest as 65. For each of them? Some people like the job story. Yeah, like other than completing the job story, there is really no benefit to it, right? I feel a little overdressed. Quick, remove your clothes, Dag. Oh, it unlocks a very strong skill. Okay. I mean, I'll do them. I'll do them regardless. But yeah. Hey, Sabertooth, how are you doing? Welcome. You like the hair tied up. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I usually don't like tying up my hair, so. Yeah, level 80 Fisher. Hey, Lancer. After 65, you don't really need any other job quests for crafters. Okay. So, because look, this is what I have now. I now have 5 that are at level 80. I'm thinking of just cycling through. So I already checked for Carpenter and Goldsmith. Weaver, I didn't finish the job quests, so I started working on them before I had to head out today. I'm not sure if I've completed my quests for Botanist. I need to check that. And then I think I'm going to cycle over to the combat classes and check this as well. I know I finished Pally and Dark Knight for sure. I don't know if I finished it for White Mage or Dragoon. I think I finished it for Samurai. Yeah, I'm going to have to check. I've been forgetting to do my job quests, apparently. My boss told me to take the day. He's like, don't push yourself. Good. I'm glad he was on board for that and did not guilt you into working more. You work too much. Like on a normal schedule, you work so much. Yeah, remove clothes or wear bikini, Dag. Level 33 Paladin, but my MSQ is level 23. Do I start another class or continue Paladin? It's up to you. I mean, if you want to continue doing your MSQ playing Pally and you've enjoyed Pally, then just keep going. If you're not really enjoying Pally that much, but you kind of want to try another class, you can do that, but it's completely up to you. You gotta show off your Fisher glam, yeah. The most important crafting skill is repairing whenever you need. Oh yeah. I noticed that my Fisherman is the first class I've had where I've been able to just repair everything myself. It feels really good. I'm just like in a random map, and I'm like, oh, I gotta repair. right click repair and it gets everything, it feels really good. For my combat classes, I think I'm still missing the leather worker and armor, I think. So I have like a couple accessories that I can't repair, and that's why I like repair, and then I have to go find a repairman anyway. It's been really annoying. I finished the Shadowbringers MSQ now. I'm on glam farming. Nice, nice. True endgame. Welcome to the true endgame, Losley. I think it'll get Sebby into fishing. Look, Ollie's here naked. He already knows what's up. He has one more quest. He sees all of us. Awesome. Okay, so I'm kind of just waiting. We're all waiting for Sebby to show up. We're gonna say hi. Later on, I am going to, I think, start off doing dailies and then weeklies if anybody wants to join. He needs to attune to the aetheryte. I was greeted with an empty Uldum. Sounds good. I wish I count for big fish once crossed out of center is the thing. Will you help me with the relic weapon, Jin? I'll do the relic weapon for fishing if you guys help. If anyone needs to tweak their glams, now is the time. Oh, jeez. What's happening? Ralph is using Ollie as a punching bag. All right, makes sense. There's so many people here. Probably getting them glams for Savage ready? I'm not doing Savage. Not for a very long time. Hey, Hulu. Happy Tuesday, how you doing? Pearl Bling Tea. Are y'all going to Bamung for ERP? No, Hulu. We're still in Goblin. But yeah, we're hanging out here waiting for Sebby because he just started Final Fantasy XIV today. He got into Goblin, and he's now finishing up his tutorial quest. Yo, get me those macros, thanks. By the way, Jen, I went on Teamcraft today and I tried to look up an item that I needed to craft. I couldn't find where the macros were. So I still got stuck and I just went back to the site I sent you where that I use. It's watermelon juice, Ralph. It's just watermelon juice. Freshly blended. We'll make you some watermelon juice when you visit. It's very refreshing because it's been very hot. It's in the 90s for the next 2 weeks here. I'll teach you how to use the Golly site tomorrow. Sounds good. Sounds good. I did see, I was on this one page for the firmament, and I think for fishermen, no, it was for different crafters, but they just had like a level 40 to 50 firmament item. Here, just use this macro, and it was just like, use this. And I wasn't aware that people just had macros laying around like that, because I've always had to just generate mine using that site, which, you know, isn't a big deal, but dude, you're so tall. Oh, and I don't have a minion. But yeah, if there's an easier way, that'd be great. Who do I want to use? Do I want Alpha? I want... Not the ferret. This one. How do I get it? It can't be on my head, right? Unless I'm a Lala. Wait, does this not climb on my shoulder? Does only the ferret climb on the shoulder? Does I basically macro for everything except expert recipe because you can't macro them. Expert recipe. What are the experts? Expert recipe? Do I have to worry about that at all? Will I likely never use that? Is it for quests? Sounded so disappointing. I mean, I was just hoping it would like go on my shoulder at least. So unless I just have the wrong... Okay, only the ferret does that. All right then, here we are. We'll just keep this one. If you need crafting macros, I can help make them. So I do have a site that I use that generates macros for me already, and it's been fine. It's really quick. I just tell it what level I am. I put in all of my attributes, which is saved, so I don't even have to do it each time. And then I just go on, plug in whatever item it is that I'm trying to do, and it just gives me the macros. But then Jin mentioned the other day that people use Teamcraft, and it's really easy because there are macros already on there that people just grab and go. So I was trying to figure it out, but I just could never figure out Teamcraft. You don't need to do extra recipe at all. Okay, great, great. Extra recipes require special books you have to unlock with turn-ins. So is that kind of like today I had to exchange yellow scripts for Master Weaver 3 in order to craft an item for the quest. Is it like that? Because those I know I could, wait, actually I was still able to buy the item for that, but that was like a level 60 quest. They do. The only experts are Ishgard and Relic ones. Ishgard and Relic ones. I mean, if I don't have to worry about it, then whatever. I don't care too much about that. Can I get Ollie in? I think Sebi will know that this is Ollie. Yeah, casual crafter. I'm just gonna be a casual crafter. I don't know, I'll see. I need to take it slow. I gotta work on each of them. And then I think when I start trying to figure out what glams I want that I can craft, then I'll start moving in that direction. And then if I really want to make money and go on a crafting binge for that, then I think I'll spend time to research what items to make. But yeah, as of now, casual crafter. Let's just focus on getting them to 80 first. I'm tall compared to you all. Wait, which one are you? Are you this one? Hide? Which one are you? There's so many people. You know, Sebi said that he wasn't gonna play this game until like half a year later, so I'm really glad that he's joining now and we don't have to wait half a year. Atoria, let me see. Are you standing around here? Bully girl supremacy? You mean bunny girl? Wait, are you standing here? Where are you? Why don't I see you? Victoria P. Oh, you're right here, like right next to me. Duh. I'm sorry, I can't see apparently. You're right here. Yeah, you are taller than all of us. Bunny girl, bully girl, yeah, same thing, same thing. Y'all are having a stare off. Nice dance tag. Here, I got another one. Gather around, we're gonna dance. I'm gonna do... Shoot. Yeah, this is the one. I don't feel like this dance is very fitting anymore for the aura. Or at least for this. So... Nishiyu, hey, welcome. How you doing? Where is Sebs? Is he still doing a quest? Does anybody know? Is anybody watching? He's out? He's in, out? He's coming out. Okay, cool. Too bad I put away my champagne. I just put away the champagne yesterday. Lame. By the way, I got a retainer. I got a third retainer. So now I'm able to put stuff in it and clear up my inventory. And I have a lot of crap because I've been doing a lot of fishing and sending out ventures and stuff. But it's actually relatively clean compared to before I got a retainer. Where is he? He's coming out. Where is he? Where is he? Just hanging out while at work. When do you get off work? How many more hours do you have left? Where is he? Hey Daja, how you doing? Daja, did you do your dailies today yet? My sushi's about to get here. Nice. Nice. Oh, it's this song. My inventory is a nightmare? How often do you clean out your inventory? I'm wondering if I should dedicate like 10 minutes every single day to clean it out, but I don't really have the motivation to do that either. Haven't logged into Crystal yet. Okay, so you're okay. Good. Let me know if you want to join for dailies later. Waiting for sushi, maybe persuade Pearl to Eureka. I mean, I've gone in like once. I could go in with you guys because I've only gone in once. I haven't done anything else in there. So I'm probably only level like 12 or whatever. Hold on, they ran in here and then I lost them. I see Ralph. Okay, let me follow Ralph. Where's everybody? There we go, we're right here. Wait, where? He's so tiny. He's so tiny. I'm gonna pat him. I'm gonna pet Sebi's hair. Of course he would choose this. Guys, this is Sebi. This is... Oh my gosh. All right. It's 1:38. Wait, 1:30 a.m. It's 7 p.m. now. Holy crap. Okay. You have like a full shift ahead of you, Nishiyu. Good luck. Farming some first stage memories on Chaos before I finish upgrading my Nin Relic. Okay. Hey, Spicy Chili. How are you? I'm doing okay. How are you? I have stuff in my inventory and retainers from ARR level 50 days. That's so long ago. So I'm guessing you never clean out your inventory. It's 12:52 a.m. here. Dude, it's like, I want to say it's late, but I think that's very early for you, Daja. You know, like since you don't sleep till what, 6 a.m.? How's 14 going? It's going. I've been doing a lot of crafting lately. Actually, I've been really focused on my Fisher lately, so it's been fun. I'm like re-addicted to the game now. Hey Leon, good evening. How are you? Yeah, time zone stuff. I'm so tempted to play again, but I've been so busy with classes. You know what? Take your time. This game isn't going anywhere. So classes are important. I start again in a couple weeks too, so I'm also going to be kind of busy and I won't be able to play as much. So I feel that. But you know what? The game's going to be here. Classes are important. You do you, right? We'll always be here. Who is Sebi anyway? I think this is his handle, right? Yeah, so Sebi is actually currently streaming. He's also another great streamer friend that I've met throughout my journey here, way back in the beginning when I first started. And we've spent months trying to convince him to play 14. He's also huge on Final Fantasy. His favorite is Final Fantasy 7. And yeah, we finally convinced him, sort of kind of convinced him. But yeah, he basically just entered the game. He just finished the tutorial and here he is. And so everyone's just crowded around kind of like welcoming him. Yeah. I'm not a super active community member. No, don't apologize. All good, all good. Don't worry about it. But yeah, for those of you who don't know Sebi, he also, you know, dressed up as this little Lalafell over here. That seems like a lot of bikinis to greet. Yeah, I don't know whose idea it was, but for those of you who know Sebi, you know that he probably really appreciates all the bikinis. Don't know if it is the word to say, but I want to say look beautiful. Oh, thank you, Spicy Chili. Appreciate that. It is really sweet, huh? Imagine starting a game with a whole community of people to welcome you. Isn't that great? I took a long break from FF, but I'm kind of back now and a little addicted. What have you been doing in FF? Have you been like leveling classes? Have you been doing your crafter stuff? Farming mounts? Sebi keeps seeing ass on his, of course he does. Look at all this. This is amazing. Is that T-Pain? That is T-Pain. Holy crap. Look at this. Yeah, everyone's pretty much naked. We're kind of just having our own rave here. Welcome to the stream. I really miss the RE stream. Oh man, I don't miss that at all. My brother's been trying to get me to play horror games. He's really into horror survival stuff himself. And just today, he's like, you have to play, I think he said Soma? I was like, I don't do horror, you know that, especially after RE. And he's all trying to convince me, like, he's like, Soma isn't really horror. It's just kind of like, it's like a creepy environment, but like a mystery. He's trying so hard to convince me. I decided to try tank for the first time ever. I've only done range DPS for years. Okay, that's something different to get to get used to. I'm glad that you're trying something different and that you're still addicted to the game. It means that the game is good. You're having fun, right? That's kind of like me too. What was it? Last Friday after stream, Krim, for those of you who know, the Asian Avenger, he was still on 14. And Lava is like both of her mods, right? So after getting off here and running stuff together, he was like, want to join Krim for his near stuff? I'm like, all right, cool. We hop on, and then I think Ralph was the one who suggested that Krim and I both heal. And the joke behind that is because I always say I freaking hate healing. I leveled up my white mage a couple months ago and I haven't touched it since. And same with Krim, he boosted his white mage to level 70, leveled, to 80 afterwards, and he just never touched it again. We both went in. It was crazy because we didn't know what the heck we were doing, but it was so fun. And I didn't think there would be a day where I'd sit here and say healing is so fun. Like, I'm actually open to healing more now. Something has changed. Like, I was so bored. I was in a place where I was so bored of the game because there was so much to do, but there was just too much to decide on. And I was just constantly doing kind of like the same thing. Even leveling, I'm leveling a tank again, right? So I think doing something different really helps to spark your interest again, or motivation in this game. At least that's what happened for me. And now that's why I've been so into like raising my, leveling my crafters, my fisher, who again, I was like, fisher's gonna be the last class I ever do. And here I am. It's been nice. I like that the game has so many different things for you to try out. It's fun to see Pearl out of her bubble. Oh man, okay, I guess that is out of my bubble, but that's not, there are many things that are out of my bubble that I can do, but the thing is, Ari doesn't, or horror things don't just make me uncomfortable, I just don't like it, period. I just don't like it, and I don't like putting myself in a position where I feel that way. I've had really bad experiences at like Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Studios, and I internalize my fear like freaking crazy, so I prefer not to have to deal with that. Hey Shino, thanks for the hydrate. And hi, how are you? How are you doing today, Shino? Thanks for stopping in. I have lots of catch up on. It was basically a 2-year break. Yeah, that's quite a while. That's quite a while. And then, as I'm sure you probably already know, in a couple months, they're going to have Endwalker and all these new things coming out. So you have tons to look forward to. Good time to come back. So welcome back, Nishiyu. Hey, Dark, thanks so much for the resub. Happy 5 months. How are you? If you're going to heal, I'll level my DPS. Sure. But not today. Not for dailies. Dailies, I'm leveling my warrior. But after dailies, yeah, I don't mind doing some leveling stuff, and I can play healer. I would just do PvP over and over. PvP is pretty fun too, yeah. I haven't done that in a hot minute. What about horror scary movies? No, I don't watch those. There are exceptions. I'll watch, for example, American Horror Story is actually one of 2 series that I'll actually watch, despite it being like creepy horror-esque. However, even within American Horror Story, I cannot watch, I forgot which season it was, but it was a circus one. I've seen somebody else watch it. I think one time my ex and his roommates were playing an episode from it at the time, and I freaking hate clowns. They're creepy as shit. And then I think there were these twins that were like sewed onto each. It was just gross. I hate that stuff. I could not do the circus one, so I've never watched that season. That was the exception to the exception. Hoy, Timmy boy, welcome. Thanks so much for the follow. And then the second one I've watched, like, what is it? The house on Hill. What is it? Hill House, or like Bly Manor? That one is more like spooky, creepy. Sorry, spooky, creepy. That I'm like okay with. I can watch like people telling ghost stories, but yeah, zombies and stuff, nah. Hello, Despinoza. Hello. Welcome. Thanks so much for the resub, and happy 7 months. How are you? If you travel with Pearl to Halloween, Six Flags Universal, put a towel on her. Oh my gosh, Six Flags was also bad. I hated it so much. Six Flags has those like super scary, like tall people, and oh my gosh, I hate it. I hate it so much. The thing with me is like, people will try to scare me, and I know that if you get scared, they'll just scare you even more. So the trick to it is you pretend you're not scared. So when they try to scare me, I look straight into their eyes and I will laugh. And I'm just like, hi. But I'm actually internalizing the fear. Like, I'm genuinely scared. So I'm internalizing all of it, pretending I'm fine on the outside. And by the end of like, what, 6-7 hours of horror nights, I leave the gate and I'm just like, oh, I'm so exhausted. I'm here a long week already, but making it. That's good. You're hanging in there. I'm glad to hear you're hanging in there. I hope your days will get better, Shino. I'm doing okay. Kind of in the same place. Same old, same old. You're probably gonna E12S right now. Good luck with that, Dark. And Walker is what I'm excited for. All my friends are coming back for it. Okay. Excellent, excellent. I try to convince some of my friends to come back, and they're like, nah, I'm playing this and that. I didn't even get to Shadowbringers yet, and they've dipped on 14. I'm really sad about that. My brother, on the other hand, has been keeping up with everything, and he's like, 14 is blowing up. And so it's been a really good time for him to rejoin and finally get through the story. Horror movie night? I'll probably just like walk away while you guys watch it. Would you play Valorant? I still have nightmares about that one. Yeah, Dag. I will still play Valorant sometimes. PvP is the only FF content I'm good at. Yeah, boo clowns. Clowns are freaking scary. I hate clowns so much. Clowns suck. Okay, so it's not just me. Thank you. Thank you. Haunting of Hill House. There we go. One of my favorite series. That one was pretty good, yeah. I feel like Haunting of Hill House was better than Bly Manor, the season 2. But both were still pretty good. Howdy, partner. Hey, Timmy boy. Welcome. Welcome, and thanks so much for coming into the channel. I love ghost stories. My favorite is... Wait, ghost stories? I'm assuming, is that what you meant? My favorite is Akari no Go. What is that? I'm doing okay, Despinoza. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Thanks for dropping in. What have you been up to? I thought people were just spamming laughing next to me and was getting triggered. It was Pearl's stream. Yeah, so for those of you who may have just joined, Sebi here, we've been convincing him to play 14 for quite a while now. And he wasn't going to do this until half a year later, but you know, he's here now. Today's his first day. He just finished his tutorial, so a bunch of us just kind of gathered around to welcome him. And so people are just, you know, doing dances, laughing, and all that good stuff. I have these friend requests, but I actually don't know who they are. So Pearl left, she's secretly dying inside. I mean, situational, but yeah, if you see me laughing a lot and there's something scary going on, it's, you know, I'm probably terrified on the inside. I didn't do my benchmark testing. I just completely didn't do it. Like, do I have to? What do I have to? Is it gonna matter? Like, what am I doing it for? Do I change anything? Like, I made a pun. Ghost stories. Go equals... Wait, what? What is that? Yeah, if it works, it works. I don't really... I mean, maybe I'll do it, but to be completely honest, the reason why I didn't do it was because the day that the benchmark came out, I was grocery shopping, right? And I was like, oh, okay, everyone's doing this. I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna download it, I'm gonna do it myself. Peaceful night, welcome. Thanks so much for the follow. And then what happened was I came home and I had promised one of my friends that I would retry MapleStory with him. So we hopped onto, well, okay, before we get there, he links me the download. I'm like, all right, once I get home, I download it, try to download it. It's 20 gigs. My computer's like, you have 5 gigs left. There's no space. And I was like, what? How is that freaking possible? So I actually had to sit here, delete some stuff. I now have space, but basically I only have space because of MapleStory. I played MapleStory for an hour, I got really frustrated. I quit MapleStory again, and I just never got to the benchmark because I figured, why do it? If it works, it works. I'm not gonna waste another however many gigs of space to download this benchmark. So that's why. It's a good way to find out the minimum maximum settings you can put yourself to get the best graphical experience. I don't know, maybe eventually I'll do it. I kind of just don't care right now. Like, my graphics have been great to me, and I'm chill with it, you know? There's been so many PC issues and everything. Remember before when there were lags and stutters and crappy graphics and stuff like that? Things have been so much better that I don't care how much better it could go. Like, as long as things don't lag right now and things are fine, we're good. Dozer, hey! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. Happy 4 months. The only reason people are really doing it is to see the new artifact gear for each class and to flex their rigs. Yeah, and I don't care about that stuff. Maple Story, yeah. That's why I used to Pig Beach earlier. I was like, I just got on the other day. Remember back, it would take a day to download third. Yeah. You know what, KB? It's still really slow. Like, okay, so here's the issue. I played Maple Story maybe like 2-3 summers ago on the phone when they came out with mobile. I played Maple Story again. I think I played Reboot before I started streaming. So this is back in like September, for maybe a week before I started streaming. And it was fine. It was fun. It was nostalgic. But then I started FF14. And I've been playing FF14. And now when I go back to Maple Story, I feel like I've regressed. Because now I have something to compare it to. The load times are so slow. There are still lags. Everything's still pixelated. Maple Story has not done anything to upgrade quality of life or to change their graphics or to upgrade the game for that matter. They've just completely stopped, right? So when I compare it, and I can't not compare it, like it is what it is. I'm used to 14. Maple Story is just so outdated that I did not have fun. It was just such a grind. After the story from 14, going through the story, Maple Story was like, this is silly. This is just silly, it makes no sense, it's stupid. So I skipped everything, and which made it more of a grind because now I'm literally just accepting quests and turning in quests and fighting, and it's a freaking grind. And I literally would sit here and complain about the fact that, what? I have to pick up my own items? What? I'm pressing it like 5 million times and there's still a lag and it's still not picking up my mesos? Like, what? I think I'm done with Maple Story, like forever. 14 has taken my soul. There's a screenshot competition from the benchmark. That's the only reason I'm considering. I see. Well, good luck to you guys who joined in on the screenshot competition. I didn't know that was a thing. Call me when the fishing benchmark comes out. I would have played Maple Story mobile. Some people sunk really deep in that. Yeah. And see, I was out of country at the time, so I was hanging out in Hong Kong, and it was too hot to go out, and I would just stay at home every day in AC, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna play MS Mobile, and that's why I was really stuck on it for a couple weeks. But once I got home, I think I may have played for a couple days, and I just quit as well. Because the thing with Maple Story Mobile, it's the same as the Maple Story you would play on the PC, except, you know, the quality of life feature is that you can auto walk to the next NPC. So navigation wise, like, it would just bring me, I didn't have to do anything. It's still considered like grindy. I've absolutely been spoiled by 14, yeah. Hi Hells, how you doing today? FF14 has the benefit of being a subscription game for upkeep and barring off some people like kids. Yeah, so I don't know, like, I can't not compare it. MS is just not fun for me now that I've played 14. The whole time I was on MS, and honestly, it was 30 minutes of trying to reset my PIC, because I could not for the life of me remember what the heck my PIC was. Once I resetted it, which is a very complicated process, I want to say, okay? They haven't even upgraded any of the behind the game, like, logistic stuff. It's their UI, their system is just so out of touch and out of a date, I don't know, that it's hard to even reset the PIC. So 30 minutes I spent resetting the PIC, and then after that I actually started a new character to play. And so for 30 minutes I was just doing beginner stuff, like level 1 through 10 stuff, and even then I was already complaining. The whole time though, I was complaining and thinking to myself, I just want to fish. I just want to fish in 14. Maple Story grind is ridiculous without bonus EXP. Yeah, but it's like, even if the grind is worth it, like, what does that even mean? Yeah, I see big numbers. Yeah, I'm leveling up, but that's basically the whole game. I'm just grinding to level up, and then what? Like, I'm not here for the story. The story is stupid. You can't compare it to 14. After going through 14 MSQ and then looking at what NPCs have to say in Maple Story, it's just like, what? So it's like, you're really there to just grind for the big numbers at this point. And I don't know, I can't spend my time doing that. I'd rather fish. Which is something I never thought I'd hear myself say. The auto looting pet is the only thing that makes it tolerable. Right, which is probably why I got a pet back then. But then, you know, we talked about how there's an upkeep for the pet too, right? You gotta feed the pet food. I don't know. just don't love it anymore. It sucks. It's nostalgic for sure, but yeah, I want to do blue mage things. Exactly. I want to fish. I want to do blue mage things. I would rather grind on 14 because there's some sort of reward. Like, if I'm relic grinding, at least I get a relic weapon, you know? Spoiled by FF14, can't relate. Yeah, it's not like we're all addicted to 14 or anything, right? It's great for nostalgia, but when I level to like 15 an hour, it feels bad. Yeah. It's like you feel good, but you also feel bad because you're like, yes, I got to level 50, but also, okay, I'm level 50, now what? Right? I leave for a second and T-Pain is staring at my ass. Wait. Oh my gosh, I thought Haru just turned back into a Lala for a second and was like, already? Already? Hello, fellow Lala. I mean, fellow Ara. I'm now an Aura. Guys, I think I'm gonna stick with an Aura for quite a bit, to be honest. I know it's only been like, what, a full week now? But it's really grown on me. I think I really like her. Ocean fishing is peak gameplay. For real. For real. Ocean fishing is so fun. Actually, so now, dag, I was wondering. I'm now level 80. I finished all my quests. What is the point of going ocean fishing? Is it really to just catch the different fish and continue to fill up my log for achievements? Is that what I'm doing it for? Yeah, Ralph, did you want to do dailies? Meowton do, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I love your name. Lucian, hi. Hello. Enjoy your food, Ralph, but let me know if you want to party up for dailies. I don't know if you want to finish eating first. Hanso, welcome. Hi, how are you doing? I mainly played 14 for the social aspect. Yeah, that's a huge part of it too. If you haven't done the RP stuff, yeah, that part's also, I feel like it's worth exploring. It's kind of fun. Not the ERP stuff. Just there's like clean, non-erotic, non-mature RP. Okay, just saying for those of you who don't know. I still have many Haru, how many Fantasias did you buy? And why did you buy different Fantasias? What? I would have put in the beginning if I didn't join my first FC. So it's the people who made you stay. I mean, honestly, I understand that. Like, I think without the community that I have, without all the friends that I normally play with, this game wouldn't be as fun. I can see that. Watching during work, hope you have fun. Thanks, Demon. Hope you're having a good day at work. Let me in. I'm not the party leader. Wait, let me in what? Dailies? Did you want to do dailies? Yeah, okay, for world-class troller. So basically, I want to go ocean fishing for the world-class troller title. Is that what it is? Okay, hold on. Let me leave this party and create one. Ollie, did you want to do dailies with us? Or I need to know if you're doing dailies with us so I know whether or not we're not doing 80s then, because I think you can't do 80s yet, right? So only 4-mans. Okay. Okay. Hi, T-Pain. Let me get Ralph in for a 4th. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna do 4-mans. Ollie doesn't have the 80s unlocked yet. And so after that, we'll have to boot him and someone else can join. Ralph, are you still in the party? Can you leave your party so I can add you? And whoever else wants to join for 8-mans, just let me know after. Mountain Dew, I'm doing well. How are you? That's what I'm doing, just filling out my log with new fish. Okay. All right. I see. I guess I could do that. Friend of mine went for that title. It requires like 3 million total points from ocean fishing or something ridiculous like that. Yeah. You gotta just slowly chip away at it, which is what Dag is doing. I can eat in game. Come on now. All right. Hurry up. Hurry up and leave your party then. Left. Perfect. Thanks. All right. Got you. Oh, accident. Accident. Let's do no on this. Look at that. I can only repair certain things, not everything. Would you look at that? Okay. We're gonna do 50... 50, 60, 70 first? Is that what we're doing? And limited roulette? I'm gonna queue in. Hell, thank you so much for the resub! Imagine simping for 7 months. Thank you. Happy 7 months, Hells. There's also achievements for a ton of points. Okay. Okay. And I just missed fishing. Dag, did you also miss fishing? Because we were all hanging out here. Did you go fish? It's just called RP. No, the reason why I have to be so specific is because back when I used to be in Balmung and like do all this like RP hangout and stuff, people automatically assume that RP is only ERP and it's only something dirty and it's only like, and that's not true. And I actually really hate that people automatically default to that because that's not, that is just not accurate. That is not what the RP community is. So I have to be really specific about that. And then there were people who started to make jokes, very inappropriate jokes because of that. It's just not welcome here because it's just not true. And it's not funny. T-Pain, thank you so much for the resub. Happy 8 months. We have 2 healers? What? All right, just pull everything, just pull everything. Go to Balmung for ERP. I mean, yeah, a lot of ERP can be found in Balmung. Yeah, do we need to like leave and come back in again? Or are we just gonna do this with 2 healers? The fact that RP needs a disclaimer is hilarious. It's sad. It's sad. How do we queue into 50, 60, 70 dungeons with 2 healers? I'm guessing it's because it's pre-made? So we're able to do that? I don't know. I don't know. Lift of liquid harbor drink. Soju Fantasia plain water. Accurate. You're gonna get that title? Yeah, if there's anyone who can do it, it's you, Dag. I believe in you. Yeah, let's leave. It's gonna take too long with 2 healers, right? You'll swap to Dragoon. Okay, I just left. Hey, Ghost! Welcome, how you doing? Is now the time for me to log across? Yeah, so Daja, I'm only gonna do a couple of 4-mans with Ollie here. He can't do a lot of the 80s. So I think after 50, 60, 70 and leveling, he's out, I believe. Bye, Ollie. Let me know when you're all ready to queue in again. Accident. I'm also going for the gathering crafting relics now. What do you have to do for the crafter relics? Is it a firmament thing? We got the penalty. Sucks. Oh, it's 30 minutes? Now what? Are you just gonna wait 30 minutes? Do I set an alarm for 30 minutes? I didn't even notice we missed the boat. Yeah, I didn't notice until I just checked too. RIP. People just assume that on Crystal RP equals normal RP everywhere else. Yeah, okay. See, I didn't know that. All I know is that being on Crystal, there has never been an appropriate comment that comes out of people's mouths or I guess computers when they hear RP. Why is it 30 minutes already? Yeah, why is it not 15? Why am I getting penalized for 30 minutes right off the bat? I never even do this. Ever. Oh no, you're fine, KB. You're fine. Don't worry. I'm talking about things that happened like months ago when I used to go to Balmung and do a little bit more like RP stuff. You guys are fine. Swap the lead to me. Let me try. Okay. Here. Just swapped. Yeah, coming up on a year. This year passed by pretty damn quick. Yeah. I can't believe it's been so long already. Can't die with 2 healers. I mean, but I don't know, Dag. Are you sure about that? I think, yeah, I think I'm penalized. I can leave. You guys can do the 4-mans. I don't have to be in it. Found that out recently. Yeah, it's because pre-made. Yeah. If you have the maximum play requirement, you can bypass dungeon requirements. Right. I did a pre-made the other day and we had 2 tanks. I mean, like last week we did 4 dragoons. So, you know. Hi, Lucian. Stick around chaos until you guys are done with the first set. I was gonna, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's the penalty. Because I left first. So the penalty isn't on you guys. I believe the penalty is just on me because I'm the first one who left. So we can't queue in if I'm in the party. It's a Firmament Mastercraft at the end. I guess eventually I'll get to craft a relics and then I can just ask Dag for help, right? Good meme. A lot of crafting plus a random easier expert crafting. That's not too bad. I want to say crafting is a little better than grinding dungeons or DR. I'm gonna lay down, my head hurts. You did nothing. Are you gonna come back to run dungeons then, or are you done? RP in Primal is poop, honestly. Really? Is it just almost non-existent in Primal? You get the penalty if you leave after entering an instance. Right. I thought it would be 15. I just didn't think it would be 30 right off the bat. I went to a costume party at a large FC and I was not sure how to RP. I just sat in a corner and then left. I think it definitely takes learning and getting used to if you really want to get into the RP scene, I want to say. Like, just kind of watch what other people do. For me, it also did not come naturally when I tried to do some RP in here. And it was more fun with friends, if that makes sense. So, like, you might... Being with friends and having fun might bring out even more creativity and bravery, I want to say, to RP. So it's always a good idea to hang out with friends for that. Hold on, I didn't want to be a fisher. I wanted to, since we're waiting anyway, I'm going to go back to finish this quest. We'll keep checking the... Yeah, I'll keep checking the timer. Hey, Pegasus. How are you doing? Hi. You can't queue with anyone with a penalty. Right. I am not caught up. I'm sorry. One sec. There we go. You get 3 strikes if you withdraw on the pop before you go in. But I instantly get penalized if I leave during an instance, right? Okay. Fishing first and then one of the gathering ones next. Barty McFly, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Just started today. How long does it take to get a crafter's relic? I think Haru has all of the crafter relics from the previous, what is it, tier, right? Let me know if you need macros. Crafting equals watching Netflix or something. Exactly. Firmament Master Crafting in the end requires you to know how each of the buffs work. You can still macro craft it, right? Even if you do the whole relic stuff. Or expert master stuff. Team on board, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Crafting all the way to 80 burned me out so much I took a long break. Oh, yikes. I try to switch between crafting and combat so that I don't get too burnt out. RP outside our crystal is pretty scarce. I think the ERP assumptions come from the bad rep Balmung has more so than anything else. Okay, that makes sense. My FC mansion was used for some RP. I never partake, but I did collect the fees for using my house. Nice. Co-ed for gathering. I have the blue-white script gear. You kind of have to have some sort of social skills. Oh yeah, absolutely. And then being able to just like manifest that as if you're playing this character in this setting, even though in real life you're not there. I'm always RPing in FF14 pretending I'm a nice person. Can't fool me. Crafter relics aren't too hard. Even the expert craft can be macroed. Okay, if everything can be macroed, then it's just a matter of time, right? Just requires more overall crafts. Like, so time and money, if you don't have the maths, I'm assuming. You burn through more materials. Oh, I see. You need more mats then. Okay. I got my goldsmith to 23, but I'm lost now? How so? What are you lost about? Can't macro resplendent tools stuff. What is that? What is that for? Hold on, I'm still in a bikini. This feels wrong. Let me at least change back to something like that. Actually, I wanted to show you, Ralph. I changed my skirt since you didn't like the skirt the other day. I changed it to a different skirt. I realized that Lava and I have the same top, but I'm guessing for males it's tucked in, and for females it's tucked. It's not tucked. It's tucked out. I hate that it shows the belly button. I wish it could be tucked in, but it's not. So this is what it is now. Unfortunate. Oh, it's an alternative to the relics. Basically a flex for crafters, right? Genderism? Yeah, tucked out. It's not tucked for either gender. But for, okay, then what is Lava wearing? Because do you guys remember his dad outfit? For those of you who has seen his dad outfit and he was just fishing with us on stream last Friday, he was wearing the same outfit again, but his top is tucked in. And I asked him, what are you wearing? And he said the summer indigo top, which is exactly what I'm wearing. So why is his tucked in and I can't? Why? I'm just not a fan of folded skirts. It looks too conservative. Oh, well, I'm a fan of conservative. I like being conservative and not too revealing, so. Honestly, if you're melded with crafted gear, the relics are kind of a flex. Okay. Okay. I think some new outfits I did do, though, it wasn't even that many. I have like a red dress over here. I really like this dress. But I didn't realize that, where is it? I made this pretty blue color first and was like, awesome, now I can wear this as my blue mage. Then I realized I can't because blue mage doesn't go up to level 80 and this is for a level 80 blue mage. Why did you do this to me, Essie? I don't freaking know. Anyway, so then I realized I could only wear it for my red mage, but then it doesn't make sense to be blue, so now I have a red option. Wasted a slot just for that. Southern Seas shirt. Southern Seas shirt. Wait, maybe I'll just go to a market board and look that up real quick. So I can try it on. Can I, how do I like look it up while I'm standing here? So maybe it's a different shirt then? Let's go to the markets. I forgot what it's called, but he was wearing a different shirt. Okay, so it's not this one. Okay, I see, I see. Let's go look this one up. Southern Seas shirt. Maybe it is that one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. I see. 90k. So I have the wrong top. Thank you for that, Hulls. $77k? What? Oh, okay. I'm stupid. I read that wrong. Coral, but I have to go all the way there to, I'm already in Kugani. So we're just gonna get it here. It's the same price. I'll take the HQ. Thank you very much. Okay, and then I can go glam that later. Perfect. And where's the crystal? Let's go back to here. Couldn't you just use the 2B top and get a long skirt for the pants? 2B top? Wait, what do you mean? To like mimic the dress outfit that I had? Which one is the 2B top? I haven't been using it. I've been using the 2B bottoms or like boots. I don't remember which one's the 2B top. Isn't that just the dress? Pearl is rich? Not really. I spent like a mil for my fishermen and stuff. Yeah? Yeah, I don't like the dress. It looks different. It looks very different. Ring to you. Where are you? How do I do that again? How do I do that? Do I just open? Use. Okay. The 20 meme concert performance made that shirt popular. Oh, did it? What are you doing naked on? Okay. Nice view. I like the view. Looks great. How do I first person this? Like that. Wow. It looks so amazing here. And then I turn to my left and there's a naked aura sitting next to me. Yeah, Astra got married back in like October. when I first started the game. Probably like a month into the game is when I did the eternal bonding. How do I switch out of this? There we go. All right, is this what you wanted me here for? You had me come all the way to the top. to do what? Now I have to go, oh, okay, there's the crystal, bye. Oh, let me show you, what are you showing me? I just fell. And I don't remember how to jump back up there. This jump is for you? Okay. All right, I'm watching. Here, I'm watching. So what, he needs to land on that lamppost, right? All right. Nice try. Nice try. Did you guys see that? That was pretty much like a bullseye. I freaking got a bullseye. I got a bullseye. Climb the tower. I've done that before. We're done. We're freaking done with that. We're not doing that again. Ollie is Kugane's Batman watching over the city. Yeah, naked Batman. I think I did my eternal bonding like 2 to 3 months into the game. Yeah, like I feel like early on there's a lot of things to get excited about. One of which was the eternal bonding. Yeah, free mount, free minion, cute clothes. I didn't know how to use G-pose yet at the time, so that was really sad. I remember some of the community who showed up were like, aren't you gonna do some G-posing? And I was like, what? What is G-posing? How do you do that? It's been a while. Okay, I gotta look up my macro for this. What is this? 10 Tenuo blah blah blah. I can't try this on. Sad. Okay. This is what I'm crafting 2 of it. Okay. Okay, got it. Other side. Oh, for jumping? Hey Ty, what's up? How are you doing? There's a post that gets you to the top. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm not jumping up there. Man eats himself off roof live. Live on stream. What is G-posing? I don't know. Yeah, what is G-posing? I don't know what G-posing is. When you guys renew your vows, I'll go to the photo shoot. Wait, like, is renewing a vow like an actual event thing? Or is it just like an us thing if we create that event? Or is it like an actual quest thing that I can get stuff from? Asking the important questions. Obviously, it's Gundam posing. You get to do the event again for free. No need, it was purely for tax benefits. Wait, you get to do the event again for free? When? Like during a 1 year or something? I'm glad to have you in here, Ty. Sorry you had a stressful day. Hope your day gets better. All right, so I'm a weaver and I'm crafting. Oh, I'm crafting an item that I can't find on here, maybe? Help? I'm very confused, actually. Oh, I see. I gotta go back on Chrome. I was trying to use a different browser, but it didn't save anything. So that didn't work. Okay, just kidding. We're back on Chrome now. Hello? What is my macro? On the anniversary. Oh, heck yes. We gotta figure out when the anniversary date is. I don't remember which day we did it in. It was like October something, I think. But what would be the point of redoing it again? If I don't get anything from it? Do I get like even a small token? Like anything at all? People only marry for the tax benefits, right? You know what's up. Hey, Lava. How are you doing? Purely for the free teleport. Right, there's that too. Free teleport. I remember I was really excited when I first got the ceremonial chocobo, but now that I have all these other chocobos that I can compare to, once again, the ceremonial one is just, it looks like an elderly chocobo that's struggling to move. So I think there's a new minion for if we do the renewal. What are we talking about, Lava? I didn't know that there's like vow renewals. You can do the eternal bonding ceremony for free for your anniversary. The free teleport is pretty bomb. Yeah, that is pretty bomb. I hate that there's a 30-minute cooldown, but it's been very, very helpful for certain situations. Yeah, marriage. We're talking about marriage benefits. We did the eternal bonding for tax benefits. The ceremony of eternal bonding, yeah. Easy travel to Lumsa. Anyone here happen to have pure white dye? You know what? Let me check for you. Since I have dyes. I have snow white dye. I have general purpose pure white dye. Is that what you need? Is this what you need? I have 4. And then I have pearl white dye. Oh, I just finished my macro. Let me press 2. Boomer? Absolutely boomer. Are you not a boomer? Do you get a teleport if you get married in real life too? The real questions. Yes? Do you want to come? Wait, where are you? Where are you? How many do you need? Just, I'll give it to you. Hold on. Did my thing work? Did my thing work? Dang, 4 of them? I didn't know you were rich. Seriously. Imagine cheating in 14 and your spouse TP next to you. That'd be so bad. That pure white dye is like 250k gil. That's pretty pricey. I'm okay though. I don't really use it for anything. If you have better use for it, you can take one. Just let me know when, Losley. Just handing out expensive dyes, huh? Sometimes. Okay, I wasn't watching, so now I don't know if the macro actually worked. So now I have to do it again. I don't want to use it unless I'm sure that it works. That's like 1 million dyes alone. Well, okay, first of all, Losley, how many do you need? I can just give you one if you just need one. I can't help but notice your inventory only has 1 alpha. Yeah. I came back from the hospital earlier. I opened up my 14, music was still playing and crap. And then I'm like, oh, I got mail. I wonder what this is. Open the freaking mail. Haru has sent you an alpha. I was like, thanks, Haru. I have no more room in the house. I've had to like sell the alphas. All right, we can craft this now. You just need 1. Perfect. Time to fix that. Penalty, I have 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes, guys. I want a cocaine white coat. I made a big mistake then. I NPC'd all my dyes. That is the way to do it. And then you sell it on the market board. Yeah, FF14 is real. Everyone in my FC constantly sends the alphas to me. You've started desynth. I didn't even think about that. That's right. You can just desynthesize them, huh? Let me try to do that right now and see what I get out of it. I've been desynthesizing a lot of fishies lately. What's another alpha, right? You sold all your dyes to NPCs. Yeah, next time check the market board first. Some of them can sell for quite a bit. And especially on weeks where look at the fashion report, see what is needed for that week, and you might be able to make some money off of that, but it really depends on what it is for that week. That's illegal. Leave that alpha alone. What do you mean? I didn't do anything. He's just chilling in my inventory. She's about to desynth the gifts that people worked hard to make. You mean that Haru's retainer worked hard to get? I think I sent him a tell and was like, thanks for the alpha. He's like, thank my retainer. Oh, thanks, Ty. Thanks. I've been really working at that. I remember, so the process is really funny because under level 70, I was just buying all the fishies off the market boards and turning them in. And then once I got to spearfishing, I was like, wait, I actually have to fish now? I can't buy any of the fish? And that's when I started to look up guides. And that spearfishing quest alone was pretty damn difficult. Or like, it was difficult to get. I had to read so many freaking guides. Took me forever. But after that quest, I remember I was telling Dag, it feels really good to have completed all of these quests and gotten these fishies on my own. It felt good. So I can't complain. All the ones I've gifted you, I'd buy from the market for like 200. You just buy. You troll. You freaking troll. I do notice, I think because retainers bring them back very often, people just kind of sell the alphas for like 200 online, right? Let me see. At least the retainers aren't giving fish anymore. Can your retainer actually fish for you? And then, like, can you still register? Wait, do they even... Can they fish for new fish that you haven't fished for before? Does it add to your achievement log, or are retainers not part of it? Yeah, that spearfishing one was pretty hard. It was just so different, and I didn't know for a long time that you had to stay in the sunken, what is it, the sunken junk? And so there are 3 specific nodes kind of in a triangle that you would go, but I would turn on my like Truth of Ocean or whatever, and it would tell me that there was another node like on the right, so I'd swim to the right, not knowing that the nodes outside of the 3 in a triangle do not pertain to the quest. So I spent about maybe 40 minutes just going around spearfishing random nodes. And then finally this one guide was very specific and like, you have to stay within this area, don't go too far off to the left or right. There's 3 nodes, and then I freaking got it. I even drew you a chart, but I thought that it was as long as you're in that general area. I didn't know that it was actually like you really have to stay in that specific tiny little space, you know? Yeah, I actually have to fish with my class. What? I can't just buy my stuff and turn it in. I never would have got spearfishing without help from chat. That's right, that's right. You told me that. I stopped sending my retainers adventure recently after I came back with 1 wind crystal after 2 hours. That feels bad. That's because you have to level it more, right? I'm guessing the higher the level, the better the stuff it brings back, or is that not how it works? I'm still a little iffy on retainers. Like, I noticed that for the longest time, I've been sending them out on 1 hour explorations where they bring back some random crap. And then I recently remembered when I was going through stuff that I can actually make them go find a specific item if I've found that item before. And then there's like the whole 18-hour thing that I don't know what that does. Your retainer can only catch fish you have caught. Okay, so it doesn't help me in expanding my thing. All right, then forget it. I don't really need a fisherman retainer. I was debating changing classes for my retainers, but I didn't know if it was necessary. I think I currently have a botanist and a miner. And well, and now a warrior too. My 3rd retainer's name is Raha. Raha is the cute cat boy that looks like Graha. And he's a warrior. Okay, fine, he's a marauder at the moment, but you know. Those nodes are lower level if you notice. Yeah, I didn't notice that at all. I was like, oh, shiny thing. Okay, this is where I need to be. It's RNG Pearl, they're level 80. 18 hours is used during new patch expansion for new minions. Is used during new patch and expansion for new minions. Huh. So what? It's pretty much just crap if I do the RNG route. And so what's better is I want to have an idea of what mat I need and then have them do it after I find it, I guess. Is that what they're used for? Like what mats are they going to bring back that's useful then? Okay, I'm so sorry. Let me get out of this cutscene. I'm not spelling I'm looking upon them here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. This is what, level 70? Oh shoot, I just entered a cutscene. I'm guessing after this is when I go do the custom deliveries, right? That's where the story picks up from, at the Crystarium. Lozzie, I'm so sorry. Let me finish this cutscene. Are you here now? We're gonna actually watch them take the stage, okay? I was really surprised. I was doing the Heavensward level 68 quest earlier. It made me tear up. If such a thing were possible, I could swear that 2 angels descended from the heavens stand before our very eyes. Depends on what class we're talking about. Battle classes are really good for retainers. Getting hides is also a pain in the ass. Okay. Crystals are also really nice to farm with. Oh, kind of like the wind crystals, fire crystals, things like that they bring back. Pray pinch me, friend, but I might be certain I have not been spirited away to land of dream and fancy. He absolutely loves this girl. Usually people send them for potion mats or mats used to craft collectibles for scripts. Okay. There's so much detail that goes into crafting in general, and retainers and all of this. It's just a lot. It's so much. Hey Bran, how are you? How's your tea progging going? It's the end of the Stormblood questline, and that's an emote. Yeah, we're finishing up Stormblood. That was really fast. But then again, I'm already level 80, so it's been quick to just go through all the quests. It's been easy because for this Weaver quest, the guy just gives me the items I need. I don't have to go look for mats. That helps so much. Most people call me Pine or Piney. Got it, got it. Hi, Pine. Are you here already? I'm so sorry I'm making you wait. I didn't know I was gonna hit a cutscene right now. From the moment I wrapped myself in this, I don't even want to, Hagoromo. It was as if I had truly transformed into an angel. Hanamachi, I almost left the Hanamachi without ever having experienced the rapture of this night. This was like an okay story. I feel like the Heavensward one was much better. It was, well, okay, the Heavensward one wasn't that interesting to me for a long time, but the ending was pretty sweet. I know this is supposed to be big too, but it's not as touching. It's good to see them getting along. They were fighting earlier, jeez. Crafting used to be a lot harder too, so imagine it back then. You mean like without the macros and everything and all the new skills? It actually starts today. Shoot, good luck, Fran. Found you and someone's trying to sell me gear? Who's trying to sell you gear? Hello? Hello? Okay, let me move the die over real quick. I think I have to. Where'd it go? There it is. There you go. Crafting used to be more fun because you had to put in the work. I'm actually progging with Kay. You are? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Good luck, have fun. Kay is great. Hope you guys have a good time. How did you guys even, did you guys like already know each other from the game? I didn't know you knew Kay too. That's awesome. You're very welcome, Pine. Let me see your coat later once you're done. Okay, so Korotsuru's retirement. I'm sorry, after this I think we can queue in. I think it's been 10 minutes. But I need to go pee first. Let me finish this quest and go pee and then we can queue in. I just finished this whole watermelon juice. Ralph, have you done the Weaver questline yet? I'm so curious as to what you'll think for this Stormblood storyline. Alright, I think that's it for this quest. What a small FF14 world, yeah. You know a lot of K's FC, okay. Yeah. He was mentioning that to me a little bit ago too. I just didn't think that you guys would like find each other for that. That's awesome. Good luck. Kay's pretty awesome. He's actually who taught me how to play my paladin too. Have fun, Bran. Finished it, I think it's nice. Okay. Yeah, yummy watermelon juice. And hi, Fairy Puella. How are you today? Okay. It looks like we're able to queue in now. So let me go use the potty real quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll come in and do our dailies. Give me a couple minutes, guys. I come back and was like, who's crafting? And it's Ralph. I never see Ralph craft. You want to go on crafting binges with me? Okay, Ralph, I think we're ready to go in now if you want to queue in. Let's see, I'm Warrior. Ollie is playing his Scholar. Is Hells ready? Okay, he said 1 sec. Great, thanks for asking. I still haven't done any of the near raids. How hard are they? How hard are they? Yeah, I don't think they're super hard. I think just like any other raid, you just want to learn the mechanics and be geared up. Today I finally hit level 60 and I'm starting Dancer. Very nice. Always fun to try a new class. Dancers are very pretty too. They're not super hard, but they do hit hard. If you're undergeared or minimum geared for them, you might get two-shotted. It's a shower of bone. Yeah, it's a shower of bone stack slopper and raid. Yeah, there's that too. How do I know if I'm undergeared? Crafting binges sound like Maple Story leveling. See, but it's different because crafting binges, for most of mine, unless you're gathering and fishing, like you can use macros, right? So kind of like just now when I crafted that thing, I put in the macro, and especially if I'm leveling in the firmament, I just press one button. If I hear a notification, I press the second one if there's a second one, and that's just repeat. But my focus can be on a completely different game or watching Netflix or a movie or something, and every time I hear a ding, I just press the next button. That's it. So a little bit different. Maple Story leveling, I still have to like focus on the game, and it's just purely grinding, which is just so boring. I swapped the lead to you? Ay. Okay, I'm good to go. All right. Let's see. That's good. All right, let's go in. Basically, if your total item level's below 500, you're undergeared. Yeah. Percent. That one word brings back memories. Percent. I crafted to level 80 Weaver. Are you kidding me? It's the least of my favorite thing to do, but I need this high enough to desynth these damn fishes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think I got my culinarian to like 35, 36. And that's it. I just also did it to desynth. You're not pulling? Okay, I'll wall to wall. Wall to wall, yeah? Oh my gosh, you're so fast. Crafting is the only way to access the joy of the Moogle tribe. I'm still slowly working on the Moogle tribe. I really want that mount. But the Moogle tribe is so long. Comparably long to the other beast tribes. Okay, this is the most I can do here. What? I'm trying. We can't move forward. The joy of the Moogle tribe, what's that? Wall to wall, get the tank mount. We can't move forward. This is wall to wall. This is it. See now, okay, now we can go. Let's go. All beast tribe takes the same amount of. Does it though, Jen? It looks like Moogles have, like for Moogle, I've had to do more quests and level up more to rank up. Does that make sense? Whereas the other ones, I can just do like significantly less and I'll rank up right away. So I have a lot of, like I'll always prioritize the Moogle tribes, but I have other beast tribes that are ranked up way higher than the Moogle one. Moogle has really good story. Yeah, the story is good though. It's very cute. I need to get back to that. Thanks for reminding me. You're level up more because Maw gives a shit ton of crafting experience. I mean ranking up in terms of like the beast tribe ranking up. Like I rank up slower for the Mog tribes than for something else. So like I can be prioritizing them every day. But for example, this other tribe is still like on trusted rank, whereas Moogle it'll be something lower. Wait, let's not start that until we finish this. There are 2 beast tribes I haven't even seen because of the crafting in Stormblood. Get the Ronka Serpent mount. Oh yeah, I haven't even gotten the minion for that one yet. I haven't done that side quest. Did you pull the boss already? Really? Alright. I guess I'm just gonna stand over here. Ouch. We get mounts from Beast Tribe Reputation? Yeah, I don't know if it's for... Is it for every single Beast Tribe? For example, I think once you finish all of the Moogle ones, you get like a Dandelion mount, and it's super cute. You should get 60 reputation per quest so you can get 180 per day. So I know you get the same amount per quest, but the amount needed to rank up is more for Moogle than it is for other Beast Tribes. Does that make sense? Press the wrong button, my bad. I love Moogles. I want a standalone game where you craft stuff for Moogles. That'd be super cute. So like an Animal Crossing, but with Moogles, right? I just do the Dwarf Beast Tribe stuff to resell Slither Sand. I always forget that we still have Beast Tribes. Now that we're talking about it, I have so much more content to do just with Beast Tribes alone, huh? I was just doing the Silph quest because they're cute. They are cute. They are pretty cute. Oh, let me try to... Okay, hit. Please, come... No. Why? Why you do that? Why'd you do that? Ah! It's gonna blow! Run! Okay, blew up. We're safe now. Pro complain about pulling too early. We were still killing mobs! I wasn't prepared. Should see her near rates. That was... You mean when I wasn't even a tank? You mean when I was pulling as a red mage? Yeah, that was a disaster. I can't remember, it's been a while. I meant Maga's HW. Something my data center bought all the Slither Sands that are below 10k and transferred to Primal to sell them. That's true dedication. Like that in itself takes work. Just occurring to me now that Shadowbringers are... Yeah, so I used to use SB for Shadowbringers too, but I think chat brought up that it was confusing. So now I just use either like... I just use SHB for Shadowbringers. Like, SHB has to be Shadowbringers, right? Recipe for confusion, yeah. Go in circles, go in circles. Stormblood. Stormblood. The whole brevity, what whole brevity thing? All right, grab this. You guys got it, cool. Let's go, let's go. I think Ollie's wearing his, what, Ironworks gear? If you guys will grab the big one, I'll keep these with you for now. Surge Gamer, welcome, thank you so much for the follow. The Soul of Wit. ARRHW, SB, SHB. Only because when I used to call, I think I used to say SB, and then chat was like, are you talking about Stormblood or are you talking about Shadowbringers? Because it's like the same, and you can't tell. So I was like, alright, SHB will be Shadowbringers from now on. Yeah, I did not know that. Kind of like RMTXS, Square Enix earns money for the world transfer. Yeah, Jen, yeah. Thanks for tanking that, Ralph. Hey, this mission never have a tank that knows what they're doing and I end up having no mana by the end of each fight. I'm very sorry on behalf of all tanks. I don't know what I'm doing either in here. Thank you, healers. Do you tell them to, like, you know, avoid AoE maybe? Kidding. There's 3 of them. Hello, there they are. Okay. Third. Thank you very much. Those are the 2 brevity things I know. I don't know anything else. SB Starbucks. Oh, I've never used SB for Starbucks. Honestly, if somebody used SB with me for Starbucks, I would still think they're talking about Stormblood. Starbucks is just Starbucks to me. Wait, hello? Where's my healer? I'm about to die. Hello? Where are you? Hello, healer. Where did you go? Hello? Yoo-hoo. You want me to invuln? Fine. I invulned, but where the heck did you go? He literally just ditched us. Yeah, FF14 Starbucks, exactly. Ollie stood in AoEs. He died because he stood in AoEs. A crying shame, really. I didn't even know he died. I thought he just like walked off. I'm like, why did he just walk off? Is the alarm saying ground beef or squirrel meat? Squirrel meat. Definitely squirrel meat. Alright, Ollie. Go after the tank now. Pearl will heal. Yeah, I got you. I can heal you. I got equilibrium. Not in this dungeon, but you know. Alright, we're back, we're back. The whole expansion is your character pulling shifts at Starbucks. What a game. I also wish that guy came back soon because I have 2k slithers and I want to deliver. Yeah, toasted Ollie. Wait, Ollie died again? No, we can't do this without a healer. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Hell, should I just die? I should just die, because we won't have the healer. I blame my fairy who did that. He didn't come out. Alright, I'm gonna die. Yep, Ollie with the meme. Well, okay, it wasn't even a meme pull this time. Ollie just... I think Ollie just got burnt to a crisp. Poor healer. Ollie, get your head in the game. I know what he's gonna say next. He's gonna say, sorry, my blindfold was on. It's off now. That's what he... Okay, he said, sorry, I'll pay attention now. Alright. We got this. We got this. Let's go. Yeah, Wipe City. I'll send you my repair bill. I actually woke up really early today. Usually I wake up at like noon. Tell Ollie to turn on his monitor too. That would help, yeah. But yeah, I woke up at like 9:30. I sat down on the computer, was like, I'm gonna fish. I'm gonna finish fishing. And for my level 80 quest, I had to fish at the Tempest, which I forgot was the only map I had left where I did not attune to all of the ether currents, so I couldn't fly. I actually had time to catch my fish and gather all my ether currents before I had to leave the house today. It felt like such a productive morning, but I sound like such a nerd because my definition of productive is I got all my ether currents today and I finished my level 80 fishing quest, guys. Like, all right, ready? Ollie was G-posing, what? That's messed up. You get to wake up at noon. Yeah, I've been sleeping a little later lately. So I sleep until about noon. I try to get at least 7 to 8 hours of sleep. Otherwise, I'm really cranky. Like, for the whole day, I'm really cranky. Still? 9:30 is early. 9:30? It's freaking early. Help! Help! Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to grab him. I'm trying to grab him. Holy. Alright, turn this way. Yeah, you're a nerd. I love it. I love being a nerd. Run, run, run from the fires. Come here. Come here. Come to this side. I don't want you in the middle anymore. You're not very nice. Okay, let's grab this one. Did you work on your D&D campaign too? You're such a nerd, you're way beyond D&D. I actually stopped D&D, so no, I did not. Are we just gonna chill over here for now? Comment with a reference to not flying in Tempest. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, now I can fly, which is pretty great. Are you still planning on picking up Monster Hunter? Probably not anytime soon, even if I am. I tried one of the trials for like 2 minutes, but I didn't know what the heck was going on or how to play. Like, it didn't have a tutorial. And then I read that the reason why there's no tutorial is because they don't give the tutorial to people who are just trying the game, and that you only get access to the tutorial if you buy the actual game. And I was like, this is some backwards shit. Like, I don't know how to play. You're not going to teach me how to play. I don't know how you're going to convince me to play. So here we are. So that's what happened. And I'm trying to get done with, like, I started FF4 all over again. I'm trying to get done with that. And I started Persona 5 like 2 weeks ago, but I haven't touched it after the first dungeon. So I'm not gonna start Monster Hunter anytime soon. I gotta catch up with some stuff. And I've been re-addicted to 14. So it's just been hard. I'm assuming at like 2 a.m. and waking up at 8 for work. It's like about 6 hours. Yeah, I end up getting really cranky if I get only 6 hours. I used to do that when I had to work in the office. I would have to wake up at like 6 a.m. But I could not sleep before midnight. I enjoy staying up because nighttime is when it feels like there's downtime and like I can actually, you know, do my own thing, not get bothered by anybody, no obligations type of thing. So I just enjoy staying up at night. And then I suffer the next day. But I'm not the only one who suffers. Everyone suffers because then I'm really grouchy. And then I take like no bullshit. Millie FF14, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. It's not even 9:30 here. Well, that's why when you say hi at like 2:30 p.m. here, I'm like, Jin, you're awake? Like, it's so early. Like, I think 5, 6 a.m. is freaking early. It's early as shit. Monster Hunter, yeah, are you playing Monster Hunter, House? Did someone say Monster Hunter? Pine, are you also playing it? Office life sucks. It can get pretty repetitive. I was talking to one of my coworkers today, from the office that I last worked at, and I was working in the HR department, and he was telling me that literally half of HR has resigned. And I know why. I know why. They know why. But, you know, apparently a lot of them are not very happy with management, and they're starting to get really bored of office work life. And I kind of feel like office life doesn't have to be too bad if you have a good company and good management and good working environment, which they didn't have. So, sucks. Sucks to be nocturnal, seriously. It does suck. So far I've been on a 3-month streak of waking up before 10 a.m. Good. Good for you. I mean, it certainly feels good. Even waking up at 4 a.m. When I was doing that for a couple weeks before this, it still felt good. It was like 2 extra hours, you know, of extra time to do stuff. But that involves me having to sleep earlier. Okay. Save. My body clock is kind of hard-coded. Jin, what time do you sleep at night? Like, how many hours do you get? You wake up at what? So consistently about 5 a.m. every day then? Is that how your schedule's like? I have to go back to the office tomorrow, so I need to get used to it again. Oh, so starting tomorrow, you're like completely back in office full time? Oh dear. Okay. Come here, dragon. Come here. This way. Never mind. I'm a disgusting Monster Hunter DJ and I put it down for 14. How long have we been playing Monster Hunter for? Workers of the world unite. I've been falling asleep way easier too. No more insomnia. Good, good. Pulling the dragons away from the starting point gives them big buffs. Pulling them away from the starting point, so I want to keep them close to here. Hold on. Got you. Alright, good. Do we have to trigger that thing again? Awesome, thank you. I think the issue is most companies are still doing work the old way. Apparently a lot of younger people, because of COVID, now want to work remote. Yeah. I have some friends who work at like Facebook, DoorDash. Oops, I'm in the wrong way. A lot of the ones who work in like social media companies or more tech savvy companies, apparently they've been getting the option to choose to either continue working at home for a little bit of a pay cut, or they can continue to work in office for whatever they're getting paid now. Because apparently their salary, you know, covers like transportation and gas. And so if you're no longer going to work, you get a pay cut because it only makes sense since you're not spending money on transportation and gas. But, you know, who cares what I think, right? It's a neat option, I think. Although I know working from home doesn't work for everybody. Wake up from 5 to 6:30, sleep around 10 to 11 p.m. Depends how tired I am from work. 10 to 11. So you get like 6 to 7 hours? That's not too bad. Peanut Butter Boy, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. Leveling. Let me know when you guys are ready. Bone down buffs. I've been playing Monster Hunter since like 2014. That is a while. Wow. Wow. All right. I just want to stay remote, can stay up longer. Yeah. Yeah. So where I live, it's very normal to have like minimum 1 hour commutes. It's very normal. And my commute in the mornings were like a little over an hour. Coming back is like an hour and a half-ish. And to cut down on a total of like 2 to 2.5 hours of driving so that I can sleep in or sleep later, it was amazing. It was freaking amazing. Sounds good. Thanks for running that with us, Hells. Daja, are you there? Did you want to join us for the 4th? So it looks like Hells hopped out. We have room for leveling. But once Ollie hops out, we're going to have room again to do expert and level 80 before we move on to the 8-mans. Yeah, it would pay cut, right? Yeah, the deal was basically pay cut to stay at home for the whole year. Because their reasoning was you no longer have to pay for gas and, you know, car, whatever, all that stuff for work. You're at home. So, but I think a lot of them took it because that was the condition. And a lot of them preferred staying at home. So, pay cut for remote work is total BS. You should get increment instead because working from home means I'm using my own space for your profit. Right. You act as if my phone and my internet and my equipment are not mine and that I don't have to pay for it or something. Like, I guess it's free money because you're not paying for it. I'm not paying for it. Who the fuck is paying for it? Excuse my language. People that worked remote because of COVID now are realizing how nice it is to work remote, and most CEOs don't like that because they can't keep an eye on their employees. Yeah. I mean, I remember Jin mentioned, right? Like, Jin mentioned that for work, he has to take a picture when he, clocks in, clocks out for lunch, clocks in after lunch, and when you clock out. And to me, that's insane. Like, if you can't trust your employees, there is something wrong in your system. Your infrastructure, like, figure it out. This is not a very good, either you or this business has some huge issues. Commutes are my least favorite parts of most jobs. Oh, same here. Same here. It'd be amazing if I could find a job like 15 minutes away. Like 15 minutes is so short already. An hour is just like, cause you factor in the time, like you gotta wake up earlier to get ready. I have to take care of my like pets too. So it's like time on top of the commute. It's a lot. Logging on. Okay, sounds good. Daja, when you get in, can you just like type a quick message in Link Shell or something and I'll just Perfect. Thank you so much. All right, so we're gonna do leveling. Let me do a ready check. Yeah, get them other viewers in. I never want to commute again. Oh, same here. Same here. I don't know what's worse, the morning commute or the going home commute. Like both of them's traffic. But one is like you're going in the morning, you're still tired, you're not fully awake, and you're facing like a full days of work, and you may or may not be late. And then there's going home from work where it's like, okay, now you're done, you're so tired, you just want to relax, but you got to sit in traffic for an hour and a half. Still try not to fall asleep. In my case, they both suck. I know there was a company that was doing a 10% pay cut if you work remote, which is a huge amount. Right. Like that's what I've been hearing from all of the large tech companies. It's insane. And it's like, what do you do? At that point, do they need you so much that they'd be willing to negotiate with you? Can you say no? Do you just choose to go back and off? You know, like, what do you do? Wish I could. Gotta update my resume. First position I was waiting for open. Have fun with your roulettes. Sounds good. Thanks, Ty. Good luck with that position. My boss never trusted us. See, already I feel like without trust there between you and your boss, like, that's not going to be a very fun job for you. It's not going to be a very good experience for yourself. Remember, guys, I know this is hard to remember. When you're looking for a job, you feel like you need to sell yourself to be amazing so that they'll want you, but it goes both ways. Remember that, guys. You are also trying to see if this place is a good company and a good fit for you. It's not just one way, all right? Believe in yourselves, have confidence. And I work for the government. Oh, geez. I mean, the picture thing kind of makes sense now. In my experience and from what I've heard, government jobs are very outdated. They're not as up to date and as tech savvy as a lot of companies. So if you work for the government, I guess I can see why they still require pictures to like clock in, you know? But it always takes one person. Yeah. My company has some bad employees, not gonna lie. When they work from home, they do 1 to 2 cases a day, but when they're being watched, they do 5 to 7. Yeah, no, you guys are right. It does only take one person. It's a lot. It's not just simply like, oh, your boss doesn't trust you. You have to be trustworthy too, obviously, right? There's a lot that goes into that. The company that I worked for actually also took personality tests for everybody so that coming in, they would know whether you'd be a good fit with this manager under this team. Stuff like that. So I think companies need to invest more in things like that. Hello, Matsu. Happy Tuesday. How are you doing today? Ouch, wow. Cute Alpha Pro. Thank you, Matsu. Yeah, welcome to the stream. All right, let's try to do wall to wall. If it was a short commute, I wouldn't mind going to the office. Yeah, short, I feel like makes you way more willing to go into the office because you don't have to worry so much about traffic. You don't have to wake up so early. You have a lot more time to account for things that you want to do or need to do before being away from home. Just sucks that over here, usually the case is there's a hefty commute. Kevin, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Can I have everything? We got the dust vigil again. Yeah. My commute is 2 hours round trip. Meaning, so 2 hours like each way, or like 1 hour each way? Does that mean 1 hour each way? I guess that's where I got lucky. My commute is like 10 to 15 minutes. Nice. Hey, I mean, the sad thing is you can have like an awesome commute, but then the job can suck or the people can suck. And then that can also be another reason for like job unhappiness or whatever. Work is hard. Adulting is hard. Words are hard. Living is hard. But like, why? Why what? Are we still talking about the pay cut? Am I gonna die? I'm just gonna keep going. I can't keep going, never mind. Not to mention, for those of us not in sunny California, our commute can just be plain dangerous in bad weather. Here in Minnesota during winter, there's always car crashes or something because of snow and ice. That's not good. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's any like worse here compared to that, because snow is pretty difficult to drive in, especially if you don't know what you're doing. But in LA at least, once it rains here, it's kind of the same thing in the winter. People don't know how to drive. Tons of accidents during the rainy season here or during the winter. People just really don't know how to handle driving in the rain for some reason. Sometimes that's not always about trust, or sometimes because someone else had previous yeah. Well, I mean, I get that, but at the end of the day, there are still better systems that you can implement. At least on the topic of like taking a picture of yourself, like that's just, there are so many other ways that you can, you know, you can implement a freaking software or partner with somebody with a company that has a whole clock-in system. A lot of, like even restaurants, you know, use a code or card punch-in system. The POS has a clock-in system. Okay, and then in HR, there are multiple softwares that have a clock-in system. There's literally no excuse for a company to not have one and have to resort to pictures, especially if you're working for the government, okay? Like, that's just, no. There's always room for improvement. That is what I've learned from studying HR and behind-the-scenes business infrastructures and stuff. Government jobs are dope. I work for the government. Do you like it, Lost Elf? Do you enjoy working for the government? I considered working for the government, but my dad has told me growing up, like, you know, it depends on your preference. If you're okay with just a stable job and repetition and a routine, then a government job is, you know, a wonderful way to go, especially with all the benefits and everything. But if you're into newer things, having new projects, having change, growing, all that good stuff, he's like, then you're better off with a private company. Because government is going to be very outdated, very slow, and you'd have to be okay with that. And I was like, I'm absolutely not okay with that. I'd lose my mind. I would absolutely lose my mind if I had to sit there and do the same job for the rest of my life, doing nothing impactful. End of interview. Do you have any questions for us? What made you want to work here and what encouraged you to stay once you joined? Yep, that is a good one. I ask interviewers that all the time. Like, that's a for sure ask question for me. Like, what do you like about this job? What is something good about this company that you've discovered? Because if they're struggling to tell you why they like this job, you know they're not happy at this job. Why would you want to work at a place like that? A back in me ruins the rest of the day for me. Yeah, exactly. It takes a lot of energy to drive like an hour and a half somewhere. It really does. Like, you think you're just sitting there autopilot. It's entirely different from like pressing a macro. Like, it's not autopilot. It's you're still expending energy and focus. It is tiring. It does take a toll on your body. My dad used to commute 4 hours round trip for work. And that was insane. Like, he would have to wake up at 4 a.m. to make it to a 7:30 a.m. shift. And he gets off at 4, but he didn't return home until like 7. By then, it's like he eats dinner and he's so pooped, he just showers and he has to sleep because he has to wake up at freaking 4 a.m. It's ridiculous. Who clocks in with pics? I work for the CAD government, though not US. How do you like it? I don't know how governments differ, like how it differs in terms of working for them in different countries, so I'm interested to know. No, government technology is a bit outdated. I don't have to clock in, but I do have a card that I need to log into my computer. Yeah, the outdated thing I hear pretty often. All right, let's keep moving. Government tech is so outdated and stupid sometimes. Wall to wall. Trying. I'm trying to do wall to wall. Am I getting everything? When I clock in, I just move a dot on the board. mean, that's simple enough. I feel like I'd rather move a dot on the board than to have to take a selfie for my boss, though. Can you, like, imagine all the selfies on your phone, and if your boss's phone has that setting where it auto-downloads, like, I don't know, when you send it through WhatsApp or whatever app, imagine all the selfies they have of their employees. Or, like, all the messages coming in from your employees are just straight-up selfies. Like, that's silly. Think about personality tests can be used against them, too. Can be used in court as well for class action lawsuits, so it's a lot of politics. Can see that. Place I worked for was a bank, so they were a little more stingent on that. That's where your application gets put on the archival bin. 1 hour each way. 1 hour is still quite a ways to drive. Government jobs usually good pay, good benefits, and good work-life balance. Yeah, exactly. So those are like the pros of it. That's why, you know, someone like my dad is like pro-government jobs. But he made sure to tell me, like, while there are these pros, there are also these cons you have to think about. And for me, at the moment at least, the cons outweigh the benefits. I would absolutely lose my mind if I was not doing a job where I found it impactful and where I could be doing different things. Changing people's lives. Oh, I pressed it too late. I am dead. Thank you for the rest. I've had a 2-minute commute, but I didn't want to do the job after 2 years. Yeah, exactly. So I think it's hard to find a job that you really love and to have all these other factors around it work well too. Whether that means getting along with the people, having, I think one thing that I really learned from working this one job was work can be so fun. Like, they didn't have benefits. This was not a good job in terms of pay and stuff like that. But it was good in terms of my boss and my coworkers and I really got along, and we were on the same wavelength a lot of the times. And if we're not, it was easy to just communicate things with each other, and it just felt safe. So I think company culture is very important, and that was the one thing that company always emphasized on. It was company culture. That was like their number one thing. And it wasn't just staff, it went out to all, like, everybody that we hired too. And it trickles down to the people that you work with, that you face every day, whether, you know, for us, it was whether you were a staff member, faculty, school member, student, whatever. Culture is very important. I was actually willing, I would have been willing to stay at that company despite not having insurance, despite it not being wonderful pay, just because of how big of a difference I feel like everyone was making with that job, and how great the culture was. But unfortunately, you know, finances. My boss actually decided to close down the company, so here we are. I honestly just hate driving. Oh, no. I actually enjoy driving. I just don't like traffic. Driving can be kind of therapeutic, but I know it's not for everybody. My mom hates driving too. So I get that. Rain in LA, it's a joke now, okay? But before like the drought again, we had some pretty heavy rainfall in some of the years, or some of the days too. It got pretty bad. But it doesn't even have to be bad is the thing. It can just be like a normal rainy day, nothing crazy, and there will still be crazy accidents just because people just genuinely don't know how to freaking drive. They don't actually slow down here. They don't know how to use fog lights. They don't know how to brake so that you don't hydroplane. Like, it's genuinely an issue here. We haven't had rainy season in years. My job secretly tracks us on Teams. We just need to be logged on. Yeah, I've had jobs that did that too. The bank did that as well. Apparently when you clock in, the software can track where you clocked in from. So they also know whether you clocked in at the office or whether you like lied and clocked in at a Starbucks. Everyone in SoCal forgets how to drive even when it's drizzling, myself included though. I have a joke that we should use Discord in my last job. I mean, why not? The other day, we were trying to explain what Discord was to my dad. And the best equivalent was essentially, it's like another Skype or Teams, but for gaming and like casual stuff. More casual stuff, I guess. Less official stuff. But yeah, essentially it's like an updated Skype, I guess. I was trying to think, like, Skype allows you to share screen. I don't remember what else does though. Restaurant POS punch times can be doctored. Can it? I mean, it can be changed. You can go in to change it. I guess if you have like a sneaky supervisor, then sure, they could adjust that for you. My boss had to go in to adjust the POS time system, but that was usually because, you know, sometimes we would like clock out early and stay behind to do some work. So I think that just goes back to trust. Sure, it can be doctored, but most everything can. Like even in HR, you partner up with a company that manages all the clock-ins and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, there's one designated person at the very least in HR who has full master access to that stuff so that you can change it, because it is necessary for at least managers to be able to have access to it. Now, if stuff is being doctored, you have an issue with upper management. I've never heard of picture clock-ins. Government job is hella boring, it's easy to get promoted. Right, because don't they go off of like a time thing? Like as long as you meet your minimum reports or whatever, and you know, you get no dings and you've worked for an X amount of time, number of years, then you get promoted to the next tier. Isn't that how it works, at least over here? Wow, I survived. Okay, cool. We were using Skype to keep attendance. You were... How? What? How? My dad told me the exact same thing. He tried so hard to convince me to go work for Google, but I was like, hell no, I do not want to sit in front of a computer and work 20-hour days. Yup. I have a friend who works at Google, and yup. He's talked about the pros and cons. Like, you know, it's Google. It's a big name. They have a lot of amenities, so he can actually shower there, he can do his laundry there, he can nap there, he can practically live there, for all that matters. He can like steal snacks from there because they just lay out like, and it's the variety is insane. Like he can bring home like bottled green teas and all these Asian snacks that you wouldn't see at a normal workplace. So it sounds really cool. The amenities are great, and he agreed, but the work hours aren't. The amount of work and effort you're required to put into the projects is intense. In the government job, you can do the bare minimum and it will be that boring, or you can be really proactive and do other things. But what I'm hearing is for the government jobs, even if you're proactive and you take charge of things, where in a normal like private company, you might get recognition and promoted for that. In a government job, you can go all out, but it's not gonna, like, it doesn't matter because they go off of a tier system, right? Like anybody, as long as they reach, you know, they get no dings, they get no write-ups, they've all worked, I don't know, 18 months or whatever, then they get the next promotion. So it's not really performance-based, is a lot of what I hear from people who work government jobs over here. So if you want to climb up fast, you don't do that in the government. You have a stable job in the government, but there's zero recognition and zero like actual career path is what I'm told, if you're like trying to really climb for one. I've been to San Diego and those drivers are scary. I haven't experienced anything bad in San Diego, but I also haven't gone during like rush hours and stuff. That was the problem about living in Walnut because there were no offices there. Everything was downtown LA. Yeah, or like even closest is like what, City of Industry, but yeah, most of the jobs were all in downtown LA. You'd have to drive so far from Walnut. Wall to wall big girl poles. Okay, I'm trying. Like the Focus POS system, if you have the employee code, you can just clock in as that person. Oh yeah, that's easy. You might just want to do other security. For us, our boss of everything actually checks cameras to make sure that your time codes match. So that's work on upper management end, but yeah, absolutely, that can totally be done. Please clock in for me first. I'll be there in 5 minutes. I need to delete like 3 weeks worth of selfies from the whole group chat. It's on a group chat too. Like, I'm thinking of your group chat and it's just those selfies every single day. Yeah, delete them, Jin, delete them. You don't want to be reminded of it. You'll have the next selfie to deal with. Government will always have outdated tech. It's costly, tricky to move from legacy systems to a brand new one. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. I've heard. I work in mental health, so everything I do changes people's lives, but I never see any changes or anything. Ah, it's interesting. Interesting. And also welcome another mental health worker. Awesome. Sometimes the private sector still has crappy tech too. My last app still use fax machines. Yeah. Obviously, you know, we move on to private sector, and of course, if they're a starting company or they just don't have the finance to do it, then that's totally a different story. But I've seen companies who can afford changes, but their mindset or their business mindset is so stuck in older ways that they're not willing to learn how the current market is, and they're not willing to invest in changing infrastructures and making things better for the employee. Like, priorities are different. And sometimes that can negatively impact your growth and your business in the long term. And some people just, you know, don't want to listen. It is what it is. Government company culture is nearly trash. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I hear you kind of just go and do your work and you leave, right? You don't even want to deal with anything. Ready? We're going in. Culture's important, family's more important. Yeah. I work as IT and COVID has us working remotely at the moment, but I like having a set schedule because it's easier to plan the day around it. My worst job experience started by them telling me just after I signed my apartment contract. When I handed in my job contract, by the way, we're moving in a month. Oh my gosh. That's poor. What is that even called? Like poor... Oops, I think I was supposed to hide, huh? Like poor management on their end? They should have notified you of that. Private will always better. Yeah, private has, I guess that's debatable. Like, I've also been in a situation where when I was in HR, people were constantly trying to debate whether you get better pay as a contractor, for example, or whether it's better to be an employee with significantly less pay, but with insurance and benefits. So that was a hot topic for a while. And so I think it kind of goes back to that. Like, will the private company that you look for, does it have better pay and it includes all these benefits and stuff? Or is it better to go with a government job that has maybe less pay right now, but is more stable over time and comes with a pension, right? Me and my commute into 1.5 hours by 2 to 3 buses instead of a 10-minute walk. Oh my gosh. How long did you have to do that for, Daja? Did you ever end up like moving closer, maybe like half a year or a year later into that? When do I hide behind walls? LA remixes with oil though, and there's a lot of hydroplaning. Right. But the thing about that is people just don't even drive slower in the rain. They still drive at the same speed or faster. And I don't know, common sense wise, knowing that this will happen and you don't know how to drive in the rain, maybe drive a little safer. That's it, maybe just drive a little safer. It doesn't hurt to drive like 10 miles slower. Hello? Oh look, it's raining, there's gonna be traffic and I can't speed because it's dangerous. I guess I'll just plan to leave the house maybe like 15 minutes earlier today. Just a thought. Discord is literally just Slack except not for work. But okay, but it's not even, but I feel like it's better than Slack. Slack, I've never been able to use like share, wait, do they have share screen features? I like that they can, you know, store documents and stuff like that. But I feel like they don't have enough of the like VC and share screen features that Discord has. Okay, maybe if I see them run, I'll start to run behind a thing too. Kill my healer, kill my healer. No, 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 wins, I'm hiding. Haha. Did I do it? Tracks your location, not just your IP. Yeah, I've had one company that used something that tracked my actual location, like GPS location. So it also depends on what you... Whirling gal is hide. Jail. Whirling jail? Yeah, go take a nap. Go take a nap. Discord is just like life stuff versus work stuff. Right. It's just much more casual. One of my old jobs had a huge case of wage theft with edited timesheets by management. That shit was just one of the many reasons I got out of retail. Yep. So see, that's the thing. It's like you can say that it can be doctored, but you know, absolutely it can. Anywhere it can. It needs to be a feature for management to control because there are times where you do have to change the time, right? It's a necessity for business. But if it's actually being doctored, that's a person problem. Somebody on your team or in management is the issue. All right, so Ollie's gone, Ralph is gone. We have room for 2 more to do experts and the rest of dailies. So let me kick Ollie. If you want to join, let me know. Send me a tell or pop in the link shell. Give it a couple minutes before I queue in. Government jobs promotion is based on 2 things. A test that is just based on experience or a test like a school test based on how you score. You're given a chance to get promoted to a higher tier. Yeah, not performance. However, for shitty test takers like me, I picked the worst effing profession. Ah, that's tough. I guess Google tries to make it comfortable for you to stay at work and keep going longer. Yeah, that's pretty much the trade-off. Like, he essentially can live at Google, but that's kind of the problem. Like, there's all these great amenities, and it makes me want to stay and do stuff here. But on the flip side, it's because I'm pretty much having to sleep here. He did mention he would work the whole day. He'd go home, same thing, just eat, sleep. He comes back the next morning and he has to go back to work. So there's like no point in even going home. Definitely a trade-off. I do that in the government. I get a promotion each year, so I do get recognition. Good. Pretty common for bigger tech companies nowadays. I used to have a friend that worked at Riot that had catered lunches, showers, gyms, and other stuff, but they work like 16-hour days. Thing is, it depends on your boss. You can go all out and get recognized if your boss is willing to recognize it, but if your boss doesn't do that, then going all out is a waste of time. Okay. It's how they get people to stay and work longer. The stuff they try to convince you with is cool, no doubt, but you literally have to sell your soul if you work there. Yeah. New warrior main. Maybe not main yet, but trying it out to see how I like warrior. Yes. Let me see. 2 more. 4. Expert plus 80. There's also Amazon's tracking system, but was taken to the absolute insane levels. What was their tracking system? What does Amazon do? I almost went into Amazon for HR, but I heard okay, so Amazon gives you a slightly higher pay grade than a lot of other companies for the same position. And they speed up the promotion process. As long as you're able to keep up with the work and show that you're capable of doing it, in less than 18 months, they were more than willing to promote you into like a management level. But what I hear a lot is as a result of these benefits and higher pay grade, they actually work you to the ground. Like, you can expect like 12 to 18-hour days easily. Twitching Cyrus, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. That's ultimately why I ended up not choosing Amazon. She hasn't experienced the glory that is in her release. Yeah, I haven't reached that yet. Big yikes, free food can only win people over for so long before your body gives out from overwork. Yep. You're in HR question, can you trust HR? It really depends on where you work. There were companies where I did HR in where, yes, you know, everyone, again, this went back to culture. The place where I worked at where there was good culture and everybody was on the same wavelength, yes, it was really good in HR. Everything was like, you did things right, you know? You cared for your employees, you did things right. And then I worked for a large corporation in HR and it's just straight up business. And they also, not that they don't follow the law, they still follow the law, but it's to the point where like, they're unwilling to make any exceptions or to put people first or to just situationally, you can deal with things better, but the company's always looking out for themselves. And so HR, it felt like, at least for the corporation I worked at, it felt like they cared about their image, their brand, their company, more than they cared about the employee, if that makes sense. And at the end of the day, the way I see HR is you're supposed to be here to bridge the company and the employee. If there's an issue with the employee, you want to bring it up to the company and the company needs to deal with it. And of course, vice versa. But there was a lot more company over employees, I feel like, and it's You know, in that aspect, no, I don't think it's trustworthy, because when you think of HR, you're supposed to trust them, that you can reach out and that they're on your side and that they'll take care of things. But it's just not like that with some companies. They're selfish. What company isn't, I feel like? 1 year contract, so you had to do that for a whole year. That's intense. Dodge, I'm just gonna queue in with you over here because no one's mentioning anything in Link Shell, yeah? I'm gonna do a ready check real quick. Oh wait, actually, sorry. We're doing level 80, right? Okay, sorry, I'm in 80 now. Let's go into expert. Dang, what a fast queue. The trade-off with private companies is the higher pay to cover your own insurance. Exactly, exactly. Defensive driving versus aggressive driving. Yup. Okay, I'm playing a pally now. I'm playing a pally. Let's go. Howdy, meowdy partners. Cute. I still drive fast in the rain. I just brake a lot sooner than I usually do. Good, so at least there's some preparation there. At least you know you don't drive exactly the same way or worse than when it's, you know, when it's raining versus not raining. Job wasn't even what I had expected either. A very bad year. Glad that's over with, Daja. I hope you've had better experiences ever since. Slack and Discord features are almost 100% the same. Ah, then I have not used a lot of the other features. Slack, to me, was just a lot of hashtags, a lot of messaging, a lot of documents, and file saving. But yeah, never used voice chats or anything like that, so didn't know that existed. Pretty cool. Slack is definitely more formal though. Discord, much more gamer casual. Job wasn't even what I had expected either. Very bad year. Dang. How long ago was that? I'm a pally. I'm not a warrior. Got an first. I woke up with a headache earlier. I thought it would go away, but it didn't. Okay. Feel better, Ralph. Go home. If you work for Google, the office building you work in is literally your home. Exactly. Amazon's more of a meat grinder. Yep. Did your friends that work at Google, Amazon ever tell you that it takes like 10 interviews minimum to get a job there? Yeah. I've heard of the Google interviews, and they're insane. Like, I know a friend who graduated from UCLA, top of the class. Google really wanted them right after graduation. Still put him through interviews, and he got the answers right. I would never have. But they got a lot of teaser riddle questions as part of it. They need to know how you think and how you come up with your answers, which is really interesting. But yeah, I hear a lot of like the Google brain teasers that come up during the interviews. So not to mention the like 10 interviews that you have to go through, but also each interview, they challenge you with like some pretty gnarly stuff. They want to know really how you think. It's really interesting. If you can mentally do it, Amazon is pretty good to work at, actually. Yeah, I mean, if you have the drive and the ability to like grind, absolutely. It'd be great to have Amazon on there, on your resume. You did things right. Good morning, Mizami. How are you doing? Nice to see you in here again. It was good to see you yesterday in Ralph's stream. How are you doing? Feels like we get the never trust HR message more than you can trust us. Yeah. For good reason. I can see why. Like, and the corporation I talked about is the same corporation where my friend was telling me that half the department is now leaving. Like, they're not happy with it either. I guess it goes both ways. I've had employees that, you know, they're really in the wrong and they expect HR to do something for them, but I've equally have heard, of course, in HR, like, things that I just didn't feel was very appropriate being in HR and being in the position in HR. Elfpuff, I hope I said your name right. I apologize if I mispronounced that, but welcome. Welcome. I would hop on, but I'm still working. I know. You're busy for like Another 11 hours? Hopefully not. I want to say lava, right? Tank plus heal Q. Yeah, we got him so quick. How do you read so fast without messing up your words? What do you mean? What do you mean? I always mess up when I go as fast as you. I believe it or not, I actually had a 3rd grade teacher who taught the whole class how to speed read. Like, you actually go through a piece, like, I don't know, flip to a page in a book or something, and he teaches you to try to read the words from left and right, outside in. So just grab all the words from the outside in and just train yourself to do that. I don't know, it was supposedly a skill. Okay, I hope I do these next right. Let me try. BCC Life, hello, welcome. Hallie Pearl, let's go, yes. My favorite class. Oh my gosh, reprisal, wonderful. Oh, somebody died? Here, come over here. What were their answers and what were their questions? I don't remember now. I just remember they were like brain teasers. Things that you really have to think about, and I don't even know if there's a right or wrong answer per se, but there's a more correct and more wrong answer, if that makes sense. But I don't remember the specifics. This was a couple years ago. Hide in the middle. I'm guessing they didn't allow them to Google up answers, but HR technically there to protect the company. They're supposed to, see, that's the thing though, if you go into HR training, like, essentially, yes, you're there to protect the company, but you're supposed to also be protecting your employees. You're supposed, that's actually how HR started. They weren't always called human relations in the very beginning. Forgot what they were called. But initially, people felt like they needed a bridge between the company and them to express things that they were not happy with, to deal with, you know, injuries, things like that. And eventually it became HR into what it is today. So I can say, yeah, you're right. A lot of companies, like, it seems like HR is there to protect the company, and that's part of their job. But really, another part of their job is supposed to be looking out for employees too. So it is really sad to see and hear that HR is seen and known for taking the side of a company, and that people don't normally feel safe with HR. That really sucks. I just got my first dose for the vaccination. Arm is sore, but 5G connection seems to be holding steady. Hope you're having a great day. Congrats on the vaccination, first of all, Miss. I hope that your symptoms don't get any worse than just an arm sore. That you feel good enough tomorrow to still continue your day. But really, congrats on the vaccination. That's exciting. Good to have. Robington is an amazing music creator. He is. That is why I only play. He's one of the artists out of 2 that I actually play their music from for my streams. I'm very selective about what music I want to play, and rap is great. For those of you who don't know, a lot of my pre-stream and end-stream video game lo-fi music comes from Ralphington. So check him out on Spotify. His playlist is on there. Sorry, what now? I think I was just asking about your schedule. That 3rd grade teacher was prepping you for college early. Yeah, he absolutely was. Actually, it wasn't college at the time. He was like, I'm prepping you guys for high school.
Are in trouble. Let's split up.
Speed reading is a legit skill. I still have it sort of retained. I feel like it can be good and bad. Like, lately, I've been really impatient. So I think I've mentioned this a little bit before, where I'm trying to, you know, do these job classes or whatever in this game. And I can't focus on the stories. I've been skipping cutscenes and things like that because I just want to get to the ending. I don't want to read. And if I read too fast, I'm not really retaining anything in my head either. So I feel like it can be a good and bad thing. Dang, this is a huge ass hole. All right, Dodja. We got this, yeah? We got this? Holy crap. HR are like the enemies? That's very sad. Very sad. I'm very sorry that that's how you guys all feel. I wish that they could make things better. and that you guys can feel represented with HR or safe with HR. I feel like HR isn't really fully doing their job if you as an employee cannot trust them. Because their whole job is not supposed to just be company-based. Nope. Just, you want someone to protect your company? Okay, you hire a lawyer. Like, HR is not called, you know, company protector, company lawyer. They're called human relations for a reason. Very sad, very sad. Sounds like it's better to go to your union rather than HR. Yeah, that's what it's sounding like, which sucks. Like, what the heck? HR is not doing their job if that's what you feel like. That sucks. Gotta level up my Dark Knight still. One sore arm isn't gonna stop me. Oh my gosh, good luck.
Oh,
Play
no,
while
you
you
don't.
can. Take a break if your arm is really hurting. I do remember that arm sore from this vaccination was freaking gnarly. I don't even think any other flu shot has ever given me that much of an arm sore before. So play while you can. At least I type faster than most people can read. Milk Company didn't have HR in our office, so I always told people I was HR. Did they believe you? I mean, there was a small company I worked for. They didn't really have an HR. HR was like 2 people and the boss. And, you know, that's like, who knows that, you know? HR means human resources. Yeah, human resources. Fine. Okay, human resources. It used to come from human relation. But still, it's a human, the word human is in there because it originated from people relations and employees, again, needing a bridge between where they're working and their own grievances. Like, literally, that is where it derived from. It makes me mad that they can't, like, speak for the people. I was also the only Asian at the time, too, so I joked about being job immune. Yep, that's also a thing. Pretty sure they focus more on resources than human and HR. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. So, they've evolved from what it was supposed to be, and that sucks. Oh shoot, I forgot I'm supposed to... Step away, step away. This way, this way. Good. That's why it's got resources now. Dang, I still got hit. I got that bone snack. Dunzos, awesome. Do we jump up now? Yeah, we do. Dare Bear, hey! How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How's your day? I keep pressing 7 and 8 thinking that I'm still warrior AoE, but I'm playing a pally. Oh, we're going to this way! The right, the right! Ah. Alright, didn't get hit, didn't get hit. Good, good, good. Dang it, this way. And missiles, okay. That's okay, we can do this, we can do this. Wait, more missiles. Just save here. Got everyone. I'm done with the... Oh my gosh, I need to see that. Can I see once I come out of here? Oh, dang it. I used my anti-knockback and I still got kind of knocked back and stacked. Sucks. This way, this way. Good morning, Kristen. How are you doing? Have you ever tried not using that MMO mouse and clicking 1 to 0? Yeah, when I first started the game. For like the first couple weeks I played, yeah, I was using the keyboard. But no, ever since then I haven't really played with the keyboard. Like last week when I talked about it, I tried a little bit, but they were the more simple stuff, like, you know, with fishing. I have not actually done a raid using a mouse ever since I got this. Or using the keyboard ever since I got the mouse. Please level your coal to 80 ASAP so you can do coffee biscuits. Is coffee biscuits where you get all the money? I hear people craft coffee biscuits quite often, but I, like, what is it? Like 300k a week easily, right? I could focus on my coal next. I was thinking of leveling up my leather worker and alchemist just because they're already level 70 and it shouldn't take too long to get them up to 80. And then once I do that, I think I can focus on coal. Coal is actually one of my second to lowest level right now at like 36. And then I have an armor at 15. Everything else is like 50, 60, 70s. Finally done with ARR. Congrats. How did you like it? Have you stepped into Heavensward yet, or are you in like post ARR? Where are you at the moment? She'll need to raise her bond. Shoot. Yeah, you're right. My botanist is like 61. So what, I'm guessing I should level my coal to around 60 and then level coal and botany together? I think they're relatively cheap on crystals. It's relief quest and Crystarium, but apparently files are more efficient. With inventory space, wait, what are files? Also, I just want to say, Jin, I have a retainer now. What do you mean? My retainer, my inventory is fine because I have a retainer now. I can get rid of a bunch of this stuff in here, okay? I just haven't from my last couple of days of fishing conquests. I guess I'll get this in case somebody needs it. Take this dragon. Post ARR, okay, okay. What did you think of like the ARR ending so far? Funny thing is that it's sometimes cheaper just to buy the finished coffee biscuits instead of the materials for them. So how would you make money? Then you're not making money then, right? Zach Lockhart, nice name. Welcome. I'm actually asking her to buy and turn them in because I don't expect her to craft 900 of them. Oh. Wait, what am I turning them in for then? What do I get for doing that? Just leveling up? I see you, Daja. Let me follow you. Oh, okay. Thank you for the rescue. Ouch. Ouch. Oh my gosh. This is insane. Okay. We gotta use my Holy Spirit Mithril Files or something. I don't remember exactly which type. Dwarven Mithril File? What is that? That's different from a leaf? Leaf meat? You are making a profit, just not as much as gathering it all yourself. Okay, okay. Each biscuit can be turned in for roughly 2k gil. Buying them on the market board is around 800 to 1k gil, so 1k profit per biscuit. Okay, okay. I mean, I guess I'll start looking into them since I've been doing so much more crafting lately. Every single time I level a crafter and spend a bunch of money, I'm like, I gotta find a way to make money back so I can level up my other crafter. I should pass on these or they're just gonna... Like, I'll greet this for my retainer, I guess. Remember last Friday when I cleared out a bunch of stuff, guys? Yeah, and then I realized I could have dressed my retainer up in the clothes. RIP. It is what it is now. This is lunar nails. Oh, this is the one where the floor has like those purple things. As for coffee biscuits, pretty sure you can easily make 100k a day, and if you're capped on leaves allowances, you can make 1.8 mil. I want to make money through crafting. Oh, I forget that they, it's like an Aquamon, okay. Dunzos. Excellent. Oh, I should have popped a Divine Veil then, huh? I'm learning, I'm learning. Let's stay over here. Mithril files are a craftable item. Okay. It's a craftable item. Ouch. Ouch. Dang it. She only needs to make her coal to 78. 78 for the coffee biscuits? Yikes. Thanks for trying to save me there. Oh no, there's a death. That's the minimum level to take the leave. I see. I mean, yeah, I'll get there eventually. I've been working on my crafters. I've been really into... I'm trying to give every story, like every job quest story, a chance right now for the crafters. I mean, for the fishermen too. I got hooked onto the story once I reached, I think it was like Shadowbringers job quests. See what I did there? I got hooked onto the story. So funny, so funny. Anyway, but yeah, that's progress from, you know, skipping like Bosnia cutscenes. Oh, ouch. Ha! Divine Veil. Feels good whenever I can use it. Since you're not actually crafting them or buying them from the market board, you'll also get experience returning them in for your coal. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. You're losing out on opportunity cost since you're capped on leaves, I'm assuming? Hold on. What do you guys mean by capped on leaves? I haven't done any leaves. Hi, Supa, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Down over here? Yeah. You can only have 100 leave allowances at a time. Yeah, I haven't touched leaves in a while. I forgot about that. Each day, like, you get like 3. Wait, like you renew 3? Leaf Quest is a token system called Leave Tokens, and they cap at 99 per character. Okay. If you haven't done it, you're pretty much 1,000. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Every day you renew 3, but yeah, I haven't been using it, so I've been maxed out. Okay, yeah. I see what you guys are saying now. Yep, you're right. Yeah, I don't do my leaves. Two percent. Can we do this? Yep, we did it. Awesome. I feel like leveling Crafter and Gatherer easy in Shadowbringers. I did all my Crafter and Gatherer to 80 in 3 days. Nice. So what did you do to level up from 1 through 70? I do feel like, okay, you know what? I don't remember. My Fisherman is the only Crafters class where I've actually leveled it up to 80 during the Shadowbringers job quests. I think all my other crafters, I get them to level 80 at the Firmament, and then I just come back over to finish the job quests, if I even have. But judging from what I did yesterday, I think I stopped ocean fishing at level 74, and then I did a bunch of like End of Heavensward to all of Shadowbringers fishing quests. By the time I did maybe my level 70, or like early 70s, I want to say like 74 quests, I already got to level 80. So it was pretty easy, I feel like. And I'm sure it's different depending on whether I turn in like HQ fishes or not. Back when there was no Firmament, you basically level up by doing leave quests. Okay. So it's either straight craft grinding or leave quests. Hold on, it's really hot. I gotta turn on the air. Let me know if you're ready for level 80, Daja. Anybody know which is more complex to play, Ninja or Dragoon? I want to say Ninja, right? Right, guys? Ninja is harder to play than Dragoon. I just finished MSQ on my Astro. And I level 77, but I'm not sure if I should level another class to level 70 so that I don't miss out on... You know what? I had that same concern when I got there too, because I was also using a level 80, but like I had a level 70 type of thing. And I think the general consensus was like, you know, yes, in a way you're missing out on the EXP. If you so happen to have a class already there to take it, then just switch over and turn in your quests and take the EXP. But if you're gonna have to grind to get to that level, to take that MSQ and turn it in, I don't think the time is worth it because you have so many classes and you're gonna have so many different methods to level up your classes after MSQ too. So I wanna say that it's, you know, a lot of what chat told me was to just leave it alone. You can level up later. But obviously, if you prefer to not like waste the MSQ EXP and you're willing to grind anyway, then you could do that. But yeah, I don't think it's absolutely necessary to do that. Yeah, Daja, sorry about that earlier. Thanks for joining me on these runs. And go to sleep, go to sleep. Hi, hi Pine. Hi Valfar. How are you today? What did you do to level up? DPS maybe. Experience is renewable resource, so just go ahead and finish the MSQ. There we go. Yeah, Ninja here is more complex. Ninja is super easy. I hear that there's a lot of buttons and positionals you really have to get for Ninja, right? Depends on your definition. Dragoon has some more positionals and more animation locked OGCDs, while Ninja has a faster GCD timing and double weaving. Dragoon is just hand gymnastics. You basically just do a 3-hit combo until Trick Attack comes back. Do you feel any ping issues being West Coast on East Coast server? Wait, I'm on an East Coast server? What? I am? How would I even know that? I'm on an East Coast server? This is why I have like 3 classes that are 70 plus right now. Did you play 1 class to finish MSQ? Thank you for the cooking white. You're very welcome. Is it everything you've ever imagined? Daja, hey. Eastern Bow. Are you happy with your coat? Ninja only has like 3 moves with positionals. Really? Trying to finish up Shadowbringers right now, but I have 3 classes that are level 70. Bard, I mean, that's perfect. It's good that you already have them up there. You could just take the experience in your case, Victor, without having to like grind too much. A lot of the raiders on Crystal are East Coast. I tried looking for a static and it was awful. Really? Okay, but I'm asking if I'm on an East Coast server. Because he's asking about the ping, right? But I don't think I'm on an East Coast server, right? Yeah, Bunny Girl. I'm super happy. Good, good, I'm glad. I don't think Crystal is easy. Yeah, I don't think Crystal is East Coast, though. Now I just need to grind Byaku. Are you trying to get a weapon? Some of us east of the ocean. Yeah, exactly. Elton, by the way, are you free to join for dailies, or did you already do your dailies? If nobody wants to run dailies with me, I'm just gonna skip them and like do crafting, like for real. You need a modded client to see your ping because I don't think FF supports showing it. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to begin to look at my ping, to be honest. Why is the rating scene East Coast time then? No idea. Went for a white set of... Oh, because of Byaku's katana. Oh my gosh, I think... Does Ralph maybe have a Byaku katana? You're leveling right now in last boss. You want to join me after you're leveling, Roulette? We can run some stuff. Okay, I know during that time there was like a really hot Byaku farming thing going on because everybody wanted the mat to make the weapons. I never made mine. But we were able to do like super fast farms as a result. I don't even remember how to do that now. Sure? Okay, we're gonna wait for Elton to finish up. In that case, what did I do? I finished my Shadowbringer stuff, but in order to do my level 70 Weaver quests, I'm guessing I have to go to the Crystarium. Guys, I'm gonna tele to the Crystarium and check it out. I thought it was like Aether West Coast server and Crystal East. Yeah, I don't know. Someone would have to confirm for me. I have no idea. You can check ping on your task manager. Your task manager? Let me see. CMC Goen and Jean Pere, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Let me see. Resource monitor to be more specific. Where? I mean, not that I really care, to be honest, but, okay, I don't know where to look, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. And I'm just gonna go find my crafter person. And Tuya, just let me know when you're out. All right. There's nobody, why? Did I already do it? Am I supposed to go to the guild? I'm confused. I just finished that quest, but that was for Stormblood. Where's my level 70 to 80 crafting quest? It can't be this, right? Manic Pixie Dream Realm? Do I have to Google it? Let me see. Weaver level 70 to 80 quests. Oh geez. Okay, I'm just gonna check that another time. I don't really care about my ping. This is not a good guide. Wait, why is that for Culinarian? I'm looking for Weaver. Hello? There are no job-specific quests, it's the crystal and mean stuff. Right, so with the fisherman, I was with like Frilthrick or whatever his name was, for the duration of it, and there was still story, and I was still able to raise esteem. So why is it possible that I could have unlocked it and already done it for the Weaver, but just didn't finish my previous quests? Is that possible? I guess you could do that, but that's so out of the way. Yeah. They group up certain crafting jobs together. Change to your DOH. Oh. Jin, thank you. Duh. I'm like, why don't I see anything? You know, maybe, yeah, you're right. Maybe I want to be a Weaver first and check it out. Oh, jeez. Is it the notes of bond restoring? Let's see what this is. Goodness gracious. Hey, Plastic. I'm a permanent spout. Like, oh my gosh. I should just check an exit log if I need to, since I need that to play on any properly. Hey, Crick and Bobs, how you doing? Weaver is a great crafter to max first. You know what? I only did Weaver first because I thought that Weaver would craft me all the clothes I wanted in the beginning when I first started, and I was like super into glam. Little did I know, you need things from every single crafter. Or like, you don't need it if you're rich enough to buy the mats, but yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's you, Astrid. If you wanted to ask about the loot, I'm afraid I don't have good news to share. I finished the restoration, and the instrument looks exactly like it should. Knowing that the slightest warp in the panel can affect timber, I went to great pains to ensure that the shape is perfect. But in spite of this, the sound is all wrong. It's not because we Vs, they're called Vs, their nicknames are Vs? That's kind of cute. It's not because we Vs have superior hearing, either. No, the difference will be apparent to any who've heard the loot, and definitely to Owell. I can only assume it's due to the material, but I don't know what else we can use. Interesting. Buzz, buzz. What are you working on? You finished the game, right? Yeah, I did. I'm just catching up on some crafting stuff. What have you been up to in the game lately, Plastic? She's working on crafters. This stream is complete all of... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm down to do... Oh, okay. Tuya is ready for dailies, so I guess we'll go back to... What? Why my macro's not working? Oh, I accidentally pressed a, I see. I accidentally pressed a macro. Give me a sec to change back. Okay, I gotta wait for this to stop. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. What do? So I still have, let me see. I still have trials, alliance, and normal raids if you want to do that. Did you do those yet? Mountag, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, I'll go back to Pally. Already ran, no problem. I think Satra wants to join. This is still good to know for other games that I can't use exit lag on. That's what I did. There was something special in Shadowbringer. What do? I haven't done Alliance. I've done the other two. Okay, let's do Alliance. Alliance is what? One tank? I can switch to... I will play Dragoon. No. Yes. No MSQ. No MSQ, don't worry. Let's go in Alliance. Red Mage? I can do Red Mage. All right, let's do Red Mage. Should I do it in her blue dress or should I do it in her red dress? What do you guys think? Blue or red? I've been doing MSQ roulette and getting searchlight. Wait, searchlights as in from... Oh, like actual MSQ roulette. Yuck. 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 Major yuck, man. Good on you for sitting through that. I mean, I guess the experience is good. Yeah, Castro from MSQ roulette, right? Like, I guess the EXP is good. But, ew? Ew? Searchlights is like 15 to 20 minutes. It's fast, but it's boring. You like have to stay active and walk around so you didn't get kicked out. And you can't even like stay away from the screen long enough to watch Netflix or do something else, I feel like. I'm done with Heavensward. I'm in Stormblood now. Congratulations, Kraken. How did you like Heavensward? How did you like the end to Heavensward? Praetorium is my favorite. Oh, all right, Jen. When there's region unlock or like region travel, we're gonna do Pray together, right? You press auto run and watch show, sort of, right? It's so good though. Okay, yes, that's how I feel too. I'm glad you liked it. It was good, right? Did it shock you? Were you like, what? Lava. I think I'm close to the end of Heavensward. Good, good. Yeah, I'm trying not to name specifics right now, but like, and enjoy your time at the end of Heavensward. Yeah, nobody likes Prey. Nobody likes Prey. Heavensward is so good. Hi, IU Jelly. Welcome, welcome. My brother is also currently on Heavensward. Today I asked him, I was like, where did you get to? He's like, oh, like Cat Lady Master. And I was like, what? Are you in Shadowbringers? He's all, no, I'm still in Heavensward. And I still don't know, like, what is he referring to? What Cat Lady Master? Does anyone remember? What is the FC name slogan? My FC, run. I like Pray when I need something from it. I distinctively remember every time I ask Pray, I think Kobath doesn't want to join. Matoya? Did that happen in Heavensward? Did you meet Matoya in Heavensward? I love Pray, all that delicious EXP. It's only worth it for the EXP. Even then, it's Matoya. Something sad happened though. If you know, you know. Yeah, if you know, you know. Hugs. Sending you hugs, Fairy. I feel you. I still cry. Like, you have me watch a scene and I still cry. The other day I did a quest and they name dropped somebody. If you guys have done the Firmament DDR thing, then you know. I did that quest inside with friend Cell. And so obviously he name drops somebody and I was just so sad. I still teared up. Y'shtola's master? Yeah, so that's Matoya, but like what happened in Heaven's Word where Matoya showed up? I guess I just don't remember. And she's not even really a master. Like what the heck is a cat lady master? I look for even more when people quit to rejoin to skip cutscenes and the boss died before my cutscenes end. Oh jeez. Master Matoya. Oh! Oh, because her name is Master Matoya. I see. When I need something. Do you need something and pray frequently? I feel like it's very rare. Matoya is Heaven's Word. Okay. So he just met Matoya, I'm guessing is what he means? I don't remember the timeline. Matoya was... I don't remember anything other than End of Heaven's Word and Shadowbringers. Matoya was in Heaven's Word. Okay. Pray over void arc anytime. I still need to do a Dunscath? I still need to queue into that one. Matoya is Cat Lady's master. I need hugs after that. Yeah, take plenty of hugs. I still need hugs today because of that. If you know, you know. Post Heaven's Word is where Matoya is. Anti-Tower. Anti-Tower. So that means he's, what, towards the end of Heaven's Word? He's gonna hop into Stormblood soon, right? His name is dropped literally everywhere. It's like, okay, so maybe the stuff I've been doing, his name is not dropped, right? But then lately, because I enter like the firmament again, or I'm doing Heaven's Word stuff again, yeah, his name is being dropped. And I'm like super sad every time they bring him up, because they obviously say something like really sweet about him, you know? And I'm just like, oh, sad. Fueled by Soda, welcome. Thank you so much for joining the stream, and I need to know whether you like Coke or Pepsi more. Spoilers will be met with a ban hammer without warning, by the way, chat. Yeah, please don't spoil it. There are a lot of people in here who are just starting the game or still going through it, so I'd appreciate it if you guys don't name drop or spoil anything specific for them. Can I jump safely? Yes, I can. Yikes, I didn't do this right. Yes, Jin? Yes, Jin? Why did you facepalm me? I did a scath for the first time the other week, and that's after 8 months of gameplay and beating the MSQ. Okay, so if no one will do it with me today, Lava, is it safe to say that I can wait for you to do it with me? He should be? Okay, good, good. I was asking him to see how far he was because, like, I want to ask him to join for dailies and stuff, but I don't really know how much he's unlocked. Since it really depends on where he is now in the story. Girl, how do you not know Matoya? I know Matoya, but like, I don't remember when she popped up, you know? I don't remember when I was introduced to her. So to be completely honest, when he said cat lady and master, I thought of a different cat lady. I thought of a very precious cat lady from that I met in Shadowbringers. If you know, you know. And that's why I was like, wait, you're in Shadowbringers? He's like, no, I'm still in the Heaven's Word. What are you talking about? And then I sat here like, who? Who is in Heaven's Word that what? He is my favorite character though. High five, KB. Coke? Nice, Tyrannus. Haven't met Matoya yet. You guys are really hyping him up though. I think I've never gotten done scath from a roulette. To this day, I'm not sure if that dungeon is real. Right? So I'm thinking, even though it's on my duty list, I won't queue into it through Alliance Raid unless I've like manually queued into it. Is that how it goes? I'm just, because I always hope that I'll just randomly queue into it when I do my dailies, but it never happens. Matoya was like there. I see. Yeah, I will need a refresher. I think very soon I might actually do like New Game Plus or something. And I really enjoy rewatching stuff just to see what I've missed or what I now know. So I'm excited to do New Game Plus, probably before Endwalker. Like I'm gonna finish FF4 so that I can understand all of the references first of all. And then move on to maybe redoing the story so it's fresh for me when I enter Endwalker. That'd be great, right? I'm back off work. Nice. Welcome home, Demon. There's a thing here. There's a knot. Okay, let's kill it. I was introduced to Matoya, but like 20 years ago in a different FF game. Had to go look for her eye. Nice, duty. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's just how I say duty, you know? Duty. You'll get it through Alliance Raid Roulette. That's how I got it. Oh. Wow. Yeah, it's been sitting there for months for me and I've never queued in. I don't think it exists either. I might just have to manually get into it. Because there's a huge influx of sprats, more than we're manually queuing into it. Which is, I guess, good for me. At the time when I was doing it, nobody did Heaven's Word Alliance raids anymore. Which is why I couldn't get into the third one. And I had to queue forever. So, hopefully now it'll be better. Yay, FF4, yeah. The thing is, it's been months since I've last played it, and I didn't finish it yet at the time. But now, when I'm playing it, there are parts where I vaguely remember things, and then there are parts where I've completely forgotten. It's a very weird balance, because most of the time I'm like, okay, I remember this, and I just want to skip past it, but I can't. I'm a little salty about that. That's why you're doing FF4 again. Yeah, I mean, to begin with, I did FF4 because I heard it was like a good one, and also I knew it was gonna have some connection with Endwalker, but then I stopped like, you know, 3/4 of the way through, and now it's just been a while, so might as well, right? I'm surprised you don't remember a lot of FF14. I mean, we've had this talk, right? I don't remember a lot of stuff. I can like watch a movie with you and not remember a majority of the movie. And I just remember bits and pieces that are more impactful, I want to say. So when I think of after what happened in Shadowbringers, that's overshadowed so much of what has happened except for specific moments in MSQ. So like I'm pretty sure there's a lot of things that I don't remember from every expansion, including base game. And that's kind of why I also want to do New Game Plus. The important stuff is like retained, and then the non-important stuff is just out of here. Like Matoya to me is not as important as, you know, a lot of other characters and what we've gone through. So yeah. There's a lot of stuff that happens in FF14 I can't keep it all straight too. Yeah. I mean, I'm impressed when I ask a question and you guys are able to tell me, like, you know, hey, there was this character there, or you met this character here, or like, I'm really impressed when you guys are able to answer my questions, because I just genuinely have a really crappy memory and I don't remember. And that's not for just this game, it's like in general for anything. I kind of just watch or do things, and if it's not important enough, I dump it out of my brain. I just don't have the capacity to remember every single thing. I think I got that from my dad. My mom complains all the time. My dad's like, if it's not important, why am I going to remember it? It's just a waste of space in my brain. And I guess that's kind of how I like to see it. I don't remember most of what happened last year. I can't even tell you what happened 2 days ago, okay? I'm a little confused. Everyone's hiding over there. Somebody save me. That's not my run. That's not my run. This is my run. No, I didn't make it. I died. Pearl still remembers the important stuff. Yeah, I remember the important stuff. And then sometimes if you just remind me a little bit, then I might remember more. But yeah. Thanks for the res. I don't remember story or dungeons. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of dungeons. So mechanics, for example, I'm stuck at all the time because I don't do this enough. I just don't remember. It's also why earlier today, Ren and I were having a chat. He was saying maybe you can try playing like different classes and maybe, you know, that'll be more fun or more engaging or whatever. And I was like, you know, I can't do that because I'm the type of person who I need to focus on learning this one thing. I really need to get it down, have a muscle memory, like really, really focus on it before I move on to other stuff. Otherwise, everything jumbles up for me and I'm just not going to remember anything. Like I've practiced my Pally and trained under K for quite a bit, you know, and I'm a lot confident in it, but I don't play it for a week and I play other classes. I still come back like, shoot, I need a minute to remember my rotation. That's kind of just how I am. So, unfortunately, yeah, I'm just not going to remember everything. Oh, they died. Cool. Let's keep going. I have a good memory for irrelevant things that don't help me. Yeah, that happens too. That's annoying, isn't it, Ty? I remember story well, but dungeons, every time is the first time. Yeah, Matsu. Yeah. You tell him. I don't remember story or dungeon. Oops. That's me whenever I try doing savage content. I forget how to play the game every time I exit the game. You should be concerned about what we forget to retain all this FF14. Yeah, Grandpa. Exactly. What is it that I've forgotten a lot of work-related stuff. I can tell you that. Okay, when I was working in HR, at my most recent job, shoot, I'm not a tank. Maybe I should just focus on whatever my team is working on. But yeah, so my last job, I actually was helping all the employees at the company get their working visas. And so I had to learn from scratch, like every single type of working visa or school visa, because we did have some students. I obviously had to learn the process, especially working, for a corporation and what it takes on their end, what documents that they need. I had to work with lawyers. And so it was a lot that I had to learn. And I felt so proud that I did this because it's a very niche job. Just saying, it's a very niche job, okay? And and no one will really get the things that I'm talking about unless you've worked in visa before. But I was just thinking, like maybe a couple days ago, I was thinking back to this job, and because again, I was talking to my friend, right, who's currently working there still. He actually took over part of my job for the visa stuff, and I had to train him. And he's like, our boss would love to have you back, like in a heartbeat. And I kind of thought about it for a second, like, would I want to go back? And I realized I don't remember shit. Like, I will genuinely have to sit down, pull up all the notes that I've had, which I did save, by the way, because I put a lot of work into those. I would have to restudy and relearn everything. I've forgotten it because I made room for newer stuff, which newer stuff in this past year was streaming, and mostly streaming FF14. Rip Pearl, crappy memory and college exams go hand in hand. Yeah, absolutely. I don't even know what I had for breakfast yesterday. Jen, the only reason why I know what I had for breakfast is because I now only eat eggs every morning for breakfast. So I don't actually even remember. It's just because it's routine. But I can't tell you like what I ate for dinner at my mom's house. You know what I mean? Like, I don't remember that stuff. It's hard. Like, I don't have to remember what I ate for dinner 2 days ago. So why am I going to remember it? You know what I mean? Same, I think, how do I play this every time I log in? Yeah, this is why I'm a perma sprout. If they would allow me to pay money for a sprout icon, I would pay for the sprout icon. Just so people will stop expecting things from me when I queue in. Like, hey, I'm here, but I actually don't know anything. Just saying. I feel like remembering the tiny things too is just as important. I think it is, yeah, depending on what it is. I'm not gonna remember, like, I don't really care what I ate for dinner 2 nights ago, but yes, it is important to remember what my best friend's favorite flower is, even though that doesn't really come up ever. But, those are the stuff that I'll remember if it's related to people I care about and things I care about. Then yes, thoughtful little things do matter. But everyday life things, nah. No one's gonna ask me, like, Pearl, when was the last time, like, how many days ago did you do your last laundry load? I don't know. What, you keep track of that? Why? It do be like that though, especially if you play other game before relaunching FF14. Oh shoot, yeah. Like, please, I have trouble with, I don't know if you guys remember, I have trouble with like remembering the different controls between the Switch and the PlayStation. Remember when I would play Fire Emblem on Saturdays? So I'm using like a, what is it, like a Switch control, right? And then like 2 days later on Saturday, I play, I think it was FF7, right? FF7R, and I'm using a PS4 controller. Their X and O's are different. They're like opposite of each other. I don't freaking remember. I still press the wrong thing every single time. Which is kind of like what happens now because I play the Switch. And then I now use a Logitech controller for Steam, by the way. So I'm going from this to the PS4 controller to when I play the Switch controller, and I still get it all mixed up. Remembering things is hard. I forget my rotation every single battle. Yeah, exactly, me too. Yay, I got Prey, congrats X5. All you have to remember is family. Exactly. What did Ralph teach us, guys? Only family is the only thing that's important. Pearl, did you see the 0? No, what 0? What 0 did I miss? That's also what happens to me when trying to heal. Whenever I'm a white mage, I'm like, oh right, I need to cast cure sometimes, I guess. I'm not a full DPS, I guess. I forgot about that. I don't know how people can play so many different classes. Yeah, I wonder that too. Like people who can just switch classes, like, okay, people who are like, oh, I don't have a main, I just fill. And I think that's very impressive because I can't remember everything. Like I did sit here and actually learn the Dragoon rotation. I did practice it for a little bit, but then I haven't played Dragoon in like 2 months and I don't remember jack shit. Excuse my language. Like, but for real, I don't know how people can remember all of their rotations for every class. It's amazing to me. Even my pally again, right? I forget if I don't touch it for a week. I have to kind of ease back into it like, okay, that's right. This is what it is. My lack of memory is not helping me in applying for this job. It's been a struggle. I'm sorry to hear that. See, when it gets to like real life stuff, I think that is when it's important. I don't care that I don't remember things in movies and TV shows and stuff, but yeah, real life stuff is when it matters a lot more. That's where documentation is important. Yeah, you'll see I have post-its and journals everywhere. I love documenting everything. I want to say though, this is like a chicken or the egg thing, right? It's like you can, on one hand, I can say that I use lists because I'm forgetful. But on the other hand, I actually want to say it's always just been a thing of mine growing up. Like I love stationery. I love recording things. It's, you know, I mentioned that I really enjoy Excel sheets. I just really like documentation. And so all my life, I've just written down things. I've always operated off of like to-do lists. And I want to say maybe it's because of that I don't retain everything in my mind. Because if it's important, I'll have it down. If it's important and I need to get to it, it's gonna be on my list, you know? Like, I don't have to remember something that's not that important. Appointments and stuff for sure go on my calendar, for example. I'll remember those, even if it's not on a calendar. But I put it there just in case I forget. But yeah, like most things, I just document it. I write it down, whatever I need to do. And I can just refer to a list, so why would I need to refer to my brain, you know? The brain is not always reliable. Visa stuff is a pain in the ass. Gonna be nice when my partner gets her green card. Oh my gosh. Do you know how much longer until she can get her green card? Okay, from this job, I've learned the waiting process for all of the different visas, and I didn't realize until doing this job that there were different green cards. So like there's a working green card, there's obviously the marriage green card, and a lot of our employees were swapping between the two depending on which one was faster. So I've learned a lot from doing this job. It's very interesting. I hope your partner gets her green card soon. Especially with COVID, I know there were like crazy ass delays. But hopefully they've resolved a lot of that now. Demon, thank you so much for the hydrate. I can spit back out every bit of FF14 lore and mechanics, but I don't remember much of my 4 years of college. I mean, I guess ultimately choice also plays a factor, right? Again, if it's important to you, if it's something that made an impact to you, you're definitely gonna remember it more. But if you had like a bad experience or it's boring, it's just not really your thing, it's easier to forget because your brain doesn't need to remember it. Sunny side up or scrambled? Neither. I like to do overhard. I'm a monster, I'm sorry. So like sunny side up, but like fully cooked the other way. Mechanics are for cars, exactly. Pearl, stop hitting 0. Oh, was I hitting like invuln stuff? I'm sorry, my bad. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. Let me see what they want to do. I have really good long-term memory, so if it sticks, it will stick forever. I feel like that could be good or bad, huh? Like if it's something good, you have the luxury of remembering that forever, but if it's something bad, then also you're cursed with remembering that forever. I don't, but I actually do remember when I did my last laundry load. Was it like yesterday? Is that why you remember? I mean, if you have like a set day, that's easier to remember, I guess. I don't have a set day. I do it when it's like I have a day off and it needs to be done. I'm not gonna remember. The PS4 and Switch actually have the same control because my PS4 is Japan version. Okay. Yeah, mine are like switched around, so I always forget. Like once I get used to it, I'm used to it for like then. I can compartmentalize what I've learned and switch easily. Nice. I can't do that. Rotations always come back from muscle memory. I just kind of remember. Good for you guys. I'm very jealous of you guys. I wish I could do that. Muscle memory helps a lot with remembering rotations. I can't tell you what movers do, but I know my button combo. Okay, I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's kind of like the pally, but like I had to really train the pally. The Dragoon, I feel like maybe it didn't enter muscle memory. Maybe I just didn't train enough, I'm guessing. But yeah, I just tend to forget if it's been a while. So, let me see. 2, you're gonna go wash dishes. Okay, sounds good. You're gonna do MSQ roulette tonight? You're crazy. You're crazy, but thank you for the run. Satra, what do you want to do? I'm super flexible. It's hard to describe. I can do 1 tank, 1 DPS, 1 healer. I can't manage to keep multiple DPS separate in my head. It's your in real life external hard drive. Yeah. Yeah, it maxes out, you know? Muscle memory helps a lot. For me with all the tanks, I try setting up the skills on the hotbar to be similar, like AoE attacks on the same button. Yeah, I do that too. That helps a lot. If I have to learn from scratch and everything's like in completely different places, that's a completely different story. It's gonna be even harder for me to remember. Does anybody want to do near weeklies? Did Pearl install Material UI herself or did someone help her? What's Material UI? Do you get excited to make lists? Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah, Matsu. Like post-its. See, here's the bad thing though. Like I have a bullet journal that I used for a little bit and then I decided it was too much work to actually do the design. I cannot sit here for the life of me and therapeutically like draw images and decorate my titles. I don't know why. I just can't. I'll use different colored pens. I'll title the page and then I'll just make a damn list. Like that's most efficient. But then like I'll move on from that and then I'll buy like a different journal that has an actual to-do list with lines on it, and then I'll move over to that journal. And then it's like, I don't know, I'm like all over the place with lists. It depending on what it is, it needs like different things. Also, hi Rozzy. Let me go back to party real quick. If we're doing near, I guess I'll go in as a Pelly. Drinking the spicy water? I am, yes. I actually had a watermelon juice earlier, but now I'm back to spicy water, yes. It was Friday. I'm glad you remember. Good memory. Good morning, Ren. Miss critically acclaimed awesome FF14 streamer. Sweet of you. Hi, Ren. Ren, did you want to join us for near? Or are you still kind of like settling in? I gotta write that down. I don't think compartmentalization works well for an empath brain. Really? Is that the like, is there a non-link or link with empath brains? I didn't even think about that. You need a training arc, Pearl. I do. Arthio, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Putting moves in a combo on the same button helped me a ton. Yeah, yes. That is very helpful. Near weeklies. Okay, Ren, I'm gonna wait for you to sign in. Let me know when you're on. My UI change on here. I've actually had this, but it turns off after every patch update unless I manually update something else. So I kind of just like, I was too lazy to deal with it the last week. And then 2 days ago, I sat down and was like, all right, now I can sit down and think about what else I want on my 14 screen. And I went back and like redid everything. And so I reactivated my UI. And now we're here and I'm happy because now it looks cleaner. I was asking because your UI looks different than default UI. Yeah. Yep. Listing. Wait, Jin, I thought I sent this to you, right? The UI? Listing on things we have to make lists. Yeah, we have to list down things we have to make lists of. Exactly. I like making Excel sheets that are like color coded in like the boxes. But you got to use like the pastel colors, you know, not like the dark blues. You got to use like the lightest pastel blue at the top of the list or like the lightest pastel green, you know? Spicy water is not my thing. Yeah, I hear that it's an acquired taste. Not everybody likes sparkling water. I think in the beginning, I didn't really like it too much either. There's actually a health benefit to it. Because of one of my health issues, sparkling water helps with my issue to make it better, is what I mean. So that's actually why I made the switch to sparkling water, and now I enjoy it. There's not a dogma, just supposition on my part. Dad can join. Okay, yay. I'll send you an invite. Daily reminder of you know what. Yeah, Matsu knows what's up. All right, I have Dag. We're really just gonna gloss over the fact that she eats her eggs over heart. Wait, like, I don't like my yolk runny. What do you mean? The only time I'll eat an egg raw is if I can mix it with like the hot pot sauce. For those of you who know, you know, right? The hot pot sauce, yeah? But other than that, I want my eggs fully cooked. I actually hate yolk too. I used to not even eat yolk. I would only eat egg whites. Now that I'm older and supposedly wiser and trying to be healthier, I try to not dump the yolk. I was trying to change the yolk, but the thing I was using wasn't working. I can send you what I use afterwards if you're interested. I don't mind talking about it if we just don't mention the word. If you guys know what I'm talking about, then great. You know, I can send it to you after if you like. You can DM me to remind me. But yeah, we just won't mention. Soft yolk is where it's at. I don't like the flavor of yolk. That's the issue. Are we ready? Let me do a ready check. I've always hated the flavor of yolk. I was gonna stick around in Primal for now because one of my friends picked her account back up, but might still transfer before DC travel. Exciting. Even the possibility of you transferring to us, Matsu. That makes me happy. Satra needs a couple of minutes. Stay tuned, my friends. Yeah, let us know as soon as you're able to transfer over, Matsu. Runny yolk is great. I don't know. I don't like the taste of it. Yeah, I am a monster. Tea eggs are good, but like, okay, but like tea eggs? Okay. So because, you know, Ollie and I both worked at Tenren's, like, we have recipes and stuff, and Ollie sometimes will make big batches of tea eggs at a time and just like give them out. Tea eggs are really good. I used to eat like one a day when I had a batch of tea eggs, but sometimes I would still throw out the yolk because I hate yolk. I'm in combat, but I'm ready. Okay, cool. Let's do tower. If I can remember where it, found it. Clear selection, tower, join. Raw eggs plus hot pot sauce. Yeah, now that I think is good. That I can handle. Do you like boiled eggs? I don't mind boiled eggs. I don't love it, but I don't mind boiled eggs. Like, I'll still eat it. Possibly might throw out like part of the yolk, but I'll still eat it. The only time I'll really eat the yolk is either if it's like raw egg mixed with a hot pot sauce, or yeah, if my eggs are cooked over hard. So everything is cooked and not raw. If you do like, okay, soft boiled eggs, I'm assuming like kind of like the ramen ones, right? Where they give you half of it and then the yolk is still like raw but not runny or whatever. That I don't mind eating with ramen, but it's not like a go-to. I wouldn't go search for it or like make it, you know? Oh, you can join for near? Okay, let me withdraw real quick. Okay. Especially over easy eggs with spam and rice. Yeah, I've never tried that. Over easy eggs with spam and rice. I guess I could try that. I don't mind trying it. I'm open to trying it. I've just always had this like weird relationship with yolk, like non-existent relationship, I guess, pretty much. And I don't know why. I just never liked it. I don't know how many of you guys eat dim sum, but like dim sum, they have this one bread where it's like, there's two different types. There's like a salted yolk and then there's like a sweet one. I can handle the sweet one, but the bread where they use actual like salted egg yolk, I hate it. And right now there's been this new fad in Asia, like salted egg chips, salted egg fish skin, salted egg whatever. I can't do it. I hate it. I really hate it. Marinated eggs for ramen though, that's something. Yeah, marinated eggs are good. Super good. Yeah, that would be cool. It's not raw, it's runny, big difference. Okay, fine, runny. To me, it's the same. If it's runny, it's raw. I don't like the flavor of yolk. That's the good stuff. I I don't know. Maybe I was just born different. I really hate it. I don't like it at all. I'm deeply hurt. I hated egg yolk and I still do. At one point, my cousin didn't like it either. Growing up, my aunt would buy her, like, I didn't even know that this was a thing until I saw her buy it. Like a carton of egg whites and just cook egg whites for my cousin. Like back then, my aunt would be making eggs, and because both of us, you know, both my cousin and I wouldn't eat egg yolk, she would have to just scoop out the yolk and toss it in the trash can. And then eventually she just bought egg whites. Like now I'll still eat it as long as it's fully cooked. I wish eggs were just yolk. All right. So we all know if I ever go eat with you guys and someone gives me an egg or something, like you guys, I don't care who takes it. You guys can all have my yolks. Like straight up, you guys can have my yolk. You're welcome. I want to try curing a yolk at some point. Make sure you get some cheap stuff to sell when you transfer. The egg discourse. 10-rand winter melon tea. Yeah, so good, huh? Winter melon is so good. I mean, for those of you who don't like sweets, you probably won't like it. But winter melon is so good and refreshing and sweet. I may have to rejudge you. I take my eggs over medium though. Kovath, okay. There's like the cilantro thing and then there's the egg thing. Over medium. Is over medium kind of like soft boiled eggs where the yolk is not runny, but it's just not fully cooked, right? Is that over medium? I hated yolk when I was younger. Never tried a poached egg, but that's runny yolk too, right? I also hate yolk in mooncakes. Yeah, that one too. I hate the yolk in mooncakes. The only mooncake I'll eat is the... What is that gray looking thing? That's sweet. Lotus? I think, right? I will only eat lotus mooncakes. I will not eat yolk mooncakes. I think it's so disgusting. Don't forget duck eggs. Duck eggs are the worst. Duck eggs are the absolute worst. Like, I'm assuming you're talking about like the black strips that they put in like porridge, right? And at Asian places, that is the only form of porridge or dish that I've ever had or had been presented with that had duck eggs. And I hate duck eggs. And like my parents love it. And I have friends who freaking love it. And I'm just sitting there like, what? It tastes like shit. Like it's so disgusting. I don't even want the porridge if duck eggs are in it. Like you can't even just take out the duck eggs because the porridge is now tainted with duck egg taste. I do chicken porridge though. Chicken porridge is good. Taking notes not to send salted egg yolk chips to Pearl if she gets it. Yeah, please don't. All of the salted egg yolk stuff also has already been imported here. When they first came in, they were super expensive at the Asian market. Now there are tons of different brands that are trying to do the same exact thing being sold over here, and it's everywhere. We've been infested with salted yolk products, and I don't love it. I don't know. I just really don't like it. Literally why I can't eat mooncake. Yeah. If you try the mooncake with the lotus, that one is pretty good. I like, and take what I say with a grain of salt. Good does not mean like what a delicious mooncake. It's just, it's a mooncake. I don't really think mooncakes are that delicious to begin with. It's a thing that you eat during, like for tradition purposes. But I crave a mooncake, like never. But at least lotus is better than egg yolk. That's an egg that's dipped in boiling water for a few seconds. What is the minion you have? It's a ferret. I don't, white whitret. White whitret is the minion's name. I've tried the raw egg over rice breakfasting in Japan, and I didn't mind it as much as I thought I would. Like over rice, I'm willing to try. I have heard good things about that. I've just never tried it. But yeah, I guess I'm just very specific about how I eat my eggs. I will do, what's it called? Scrambled. I don't mind scrambled, but I wouldn't like order right off the bat, like, yeah, give me scrambled eggs. Usually if I'm asked or if I'm doing it myself, it's just over hard, simple and easy. Oh, but the thing is, I do eat my eggs with, so every morning for breakfast, when I make my eggs, they are over hard. But I add a bit of a specific soy sauce to it. It's actually really good. As a kid, my grandma taught me how to make eggs with soy sauce, and it's been a thing that like I love. It changes the flavor. Like it's so good. You literally just add a little bit of soy sauce to it, but it's so good. My wife is in love with it. Yeah, hopefully you got that name. If not, I can pull it up for you again after this raid. It's hard to describe. I can only eat fried eggs. No one ever cooks it right. Seriously, yuck cilantro. I hate cilantro so much. Ralph still gives me crap for hating cilantro. He's like, you're a monster. I'm like, okay, I'll take it. I'm a monster. I don't know what to tell you. I hate cilantro, man. I don't like the taste and smell of eggs. I don't like the smell of eggs. Like, especially hard-boiled eggs, I feel like they smell so... They just smell like rotten eggs, period. And there are times where I might sit in the kitchen, for example, and I'm like, why does it smell like rotten egg? Then I realized that somebody took out eggs to eat, and I'm like, oh, okay. Nothing wrong here. Move along. Just smelly eggs, no biggie. Lotus paste, I think that's what it is, right? That sweet mooncake is made from lotus, I think, right? Lotus paste? Lotus seed. Lotus seed, okay. Yeah, that one I can handle. Nothing is worse than being excited to eat mooncakes at someone's house. You take a bite and it's yolk! Yuck. Slick Pickle, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I actually reject mooncakes at people's houses nowadays because of that. I think because at least most of my extended family and family friends were really into yolk. And you know, that's like the standard mooncake or whatever. So when I go and they offer mooncakes, it's always with yolk. And I'm like, disgusting, no thanks. No thanks. I think there were a couple years where I purposely, or like my mom and I would go to the market to buy lotus mooncakes, just so when everybody eats mooncakes, I can join in, but just eat, you know, the one that I like. Oh, we want to go over here. Nothing is worse than being, that's 1,000 euro egg. What's the difference with duck egg? I thought that was still duck egg, but it was just processed differently. They call it like century egg or whatever, right? But isn't that still just duck egg? The guy's on that side, okay. The yolks in mooncakes are from the salted egg, which are made from duck eggs. Disgusting. Okay, so confirmed, I hate duck eggs. Thank you. So I hate century eggs and I hate duck eggs. I only like chicken. Well, okay, you know what? That's not true. What's that super... Quail eggs are okay. I don't ever look for it. Oh no, I followed somebody who is here by themselves. It's okay, we survived. Okay, we're great. We're great. Cool, cool. That wasn't a super bad judgment call. Anyway, what was I saying? Century eggs, the porridge is tainted. That's... It's true. Like, the taste sticks to the rest of the porridge. So even if you don't eat the actual item that you ordered, or like the actual meat or whatever with the porridge, the whole porridge just tastes like it. So I prefer chicken porridge. Chicken soup is great. I've actually never liked mooncakes either. It's too sweet for me. I feel like the batter for mooncake is also just really thick. It's not my favorite thing to eat. Just in general, the whole thing, like texture wise, the batter, all of it, just, you know, isn't actually the best thing in the world. I know what to send Matsu if she has a PO box, though. Gonna send her 5 bags of sugar. I like the dessert flavored mooncake. I'm guessing that's the sweet. Is that the lotus one, or is there a different one? Dessert flavor? What is the dessert flavored one? Rose mooncake, any other? Rose mooncake? I have never heard of that. Does it just, you know, is it just what it sounds like it is? Kind of like when you get a rose milk tea? I mean, I wouldn't mind trying that. Hello, why can't I target on you? I don't have aggro right. And then the guy's right there, okay. Black sesame, okay, yeah, black sesame I can do too. Black sesame I like, but that's also because it's kind of sweet. So even like the black sesame dessert, are you talking about like the black sesame, what is it even called? Those round, those round things with black sesame inside, is that what you're talking about? Those are good. I like that they also use some rice wine thing for the soup. It's pretty good. That I like. I think the actual correct term for the egg would be preserved egg. Right, peanut. I hate that. I hate that so much. Red bean or black sesame. Both of those are pretty good. Green bean I think is okay, but it's not as sweet as red. But red and red bean and black sesame I think are pretty good desserts. Yam paste or taro, not sure what mooncakes. Yam paste? Would taro be considered sweet too? I don't eat taro, so I don't really know. I don't like taro. I will only drink like taro milk tea, so I don't really know how taro actually tastes like. And Gaia's monologue now is the only thing I hate about Prey more than Nero's clingy speech. Ever had rice with furikake? Might make that egg tolerable. No, I don't think I have. Yeah, but like I said, I wouldn't mind trying it. I've had like, what is it? I've been to like Japanese restaurants before where they sell like a don. And I think usually they have an egg on top, but it's not very runny. I guess it's like half and half, and that's okay with me too. I love mooncakes if they don't have the salted yolk. It's just way too much or the heavy nuts. I've never seen one with heavy nuts, but that sounds terrible. Hi, Squishy, how are you? I love eating the egg whites for the salted duck eggs, but I always throw away the yolk. The salted duck eggs. Huh. I actually don't even know what a salted duck egg looks like. So the idea of like you can even take it apart, you can even throw away the yolk baffles me. Like what does that even look like? The texture is so disgusting. Ugh. Yeah, texture is important too. What's happening? Nothing's happening? Alright, I'm just gonna run around. Okay, I call this guy. Gretel. I have Gretel. Gretel is mine. Century egg is the best. Alright, so when you're sick, I'll order you century egg porridge. But I will never eat the porridge. They're still, I think they're too close to each other still, right? No? Okay, alright then. That's, oops, Divine Veil. Forgot to mitt over there. Not sure if they have it in Canada, but there's this newish fad with snow skin mochi mooncakes. Oh my gosh, I feel like I've seen and heard of that here too. My mom's probably, I think she's like forced me to try it, but I never, she tried to force me to try it. It didn't work out. I was like, I will only take my mochi with ice cream, thank you very much. Did I get hit? No, I didn't. Who's this? Is this Gretel? This is Gretel. Okay, let's stay on this corner. Please do running out of supply. Gamer fuel. Glutinous rice balls or tangyuan. Yeah, those are good. I like those. They're moving over. Okay, good, good, good. We need someone to tank. Hazel B doesn't have a tank. Ay, ay, ay. What is happening? They're too close. Why did you bring them over here? Send help, send help. Gretel, come back over here. Oh, great. Wasted, wasted. Okay, let's just chill over here. Oyakadon? I don't know, maybe. I just know it was one of the dons. I'm also getting very hungry. After this, I'm gonna go make dinner. I'm so hungry. I want like shaved ice with red bean and mochi. Oh, that sounds good. Have you guys ever had like, okay, so a couple of years, I don't know if this is still what they call it. A couple of years ago, this super popular dessert was called snow. It's like, think of shaved ice, but it's just made differently. It looks like snow, and texture-wise, it's kind of like snow. And then you also just add a bunch of stuff to it: condensed milk, black sugar syrup, you know, you name it, red bean, whatever. I don't know if that's still a thing. Doing while working on glam. More glam, Squishy? Are you doing more outfit? Provoked did nothing great. Well, who's provoking? Natasha is the other tank. Okay. I do love the boiled eggs and well-made ramen. Those will always be banger. Yeah. I feel like the eggs that come with the ramen, they taste they're just different. But if we're talking about like, you know, just at home and putting an egg in water, like, you know, super different. Oh, I feel a sneeze coming. Excuse me. Everyone's running the other way, so I'm gonna also run the other way. Perfect. Oh. Ah! Alright, I think this is kind of far enough. Century eggs are fire? Man, I don't know. I guess I just have like monstrous taste. I also really hate the taste of horseradish. But I hear that that's common, right? Like, that's not surprising. A lot of people don't like the taste of horseradish. Hey, Pudding, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Is anyone able to help me give Pudding a shout out if it hasn't been done already? If not, I'll do this. I can do it after. Do I want to stack? I will stack in the middle of, okay. Help! Help, I'm running. What happened to the Lion's B tank? Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe they just, I don't know if they DC'd or, but yeah, they don't have a tank. Messed up. Please, come more outwards over here. Please, please, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have you ever had this? Yeah. That's what I'm talking, that's the porridge I'm talking about. That's the porridge that I hate, Victor. That's exactly the one. Snow, just go to Big Bear and you'll have plenty of that. That's a lie, okay? I went to Big Bear in June and there was no snow and I thought there would be. I was like, are we going snowboarding? My friends were like, you're cute. You do know it's June, right? Like there's no snow. I was very sad. All right, are those things? Okay, Gretel, let's pull you out a little bit more this way. Over here. Excellent, excellent. Isn't that just a snow cone? No, snow cone is still essentially shaved ice, but they just put different colorings on it. A snow dessert is, they actually have a specific machine that has to like slice things layer by layer. I don't even know how specifically it works, but I'm guessing it's like a milk-based product, and then they have to, I'm guessing they still have to make it like shaved ice to begin with, but then after that it like comes together. I don't know what I'm saying, but there was a machine that actually, like, it's called shaved ice because they actually shave at it, and that's how it looks like layers of snow. And then they have different toppings, but it's not in a cone. And from my knowledge, snow cones are shaved ice, like actual ice, but you just put food and coloring over it. Gretel's gone, right? Yeah. More glam, yes. Nice, nice. Did you buy more stuff from the mod station, or are you just trying out with things that you've picked up from like dungeons and quests and all that? I'm gonna go over here. Bingsu, yeah, like bingsu, yeah. Kakigori or bingsu, Yeah, we just call that snow here. But yeah, that is what I think that's what it is, yeah. I mean, the eggs of ramen are basically just soft-boiled eggs marinated in soy sauce. It's the marinated in soy sauce, the part that makes it good, that makes it different. Marinated eggs are just good in general. That sneeze was adorable. Bless you, child. Thank you. Milk bingsu is yum. Yeah. I don't know if it's still popular, but it was the thing for quite a while. Aren't ramen eggs just basically soft-boiled tea eggs? I don't know if they actually marinate it in tea leaves. I'm thinking it is more soy sauce then, but I mean, it's still marinated, yeah. Yeah, horseradish is disgusting. I think mustard is made out of, there's a little bit of horseradish in that, right? So I actually don't like mustard either because of horseradish. What's funny is, I don't like mustard, but you guys know how sometimes I get the, what is that called? Shoot, what is it called? Pastrami, the pastrami sandwich. So I remember one of my first times getting it, I was like, ew, there's a pickle in here. And so because I found a pickle, I opened the sandwich and was like, ew, there's mustard in here too. And I went back like the next time and I requested for no mustard or pickles or anything. I was like, I just want a plain pastrami sandwich. And this, just, you know, some context, I grew up, my brother and I both got a lot of plain cheeseburgers from McDonald's, meaning plain as in like there's no ketchup or mustard. It's just patty cheese and the burger. Like we just don't like the pickles and all that stuff. And so kind of the same thing over here. I was like, ew, there's pickles and mustard in my pastrami sandwich. I'm just here for the pastrami. So I order it without anything. Join us. And turns out it tastes like crap without the sauces and everything. So that's kind of the only thing I still eat with mustard.
Award-winning titles: Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn, and the first expansion, Final Fantasy XIV: Heaven's Word. Join 22 million veterans worldwide.
Disney Nada, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow.
Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy. They're good though and very easy to make. 6 to 7 minutes boiling, drop in ice water, marinate for a few hours to a day. Yep, sounds pretty easy. And you can get your daily dose of egg. I'm also a monster and despise ketchup. Oh, you don't like ketchup? Well, that's a first. I've never heard of anybody not like ketchup. But also, Kelly told me on the day that we met up and hung out that she's also never met anybody who loves ketchup as much as I do. I think we were at this mall and she was like, yeah, there's this restaurant here. They have like all these, I forgot how many numbers. She was like, there's like a certain number of different ketchups that they offer here. And I was like, what? They did different flavored ketchups? I have to go. She was like, oh my gosh, I've never seen someone that excited for ketchup. But like, I like ketchup. I used to, okay, I can't be the only one. You guys drink out of sauce packs, right? I had this conversation with Krim and Kelly too. You guys drink out of sauce packs? Please tell me you do. I used to drink out of ketchup sauce packs. Hate horseradish, also lobster and artichoke. Adam, I don't like artichoke either. Same, I also don't like abalone. I hate abalone. I kind of just give it to like whoever wants it whenever there is abalone. I don't understand why it's so expensive and why people think it's good and why it's such a like sought after thing in Asian like I think it's disgusting. The texture's disgusting, the taste is disgusting. Doesn't it always snow in Canada? You know what? I found out recently that Canada can actually get up to like 80s in the summer. I thought it snowed all the time. Or if it didn't snow all the time, I thought it'd still be like maybe a little rainy or like in the 70s, a little bit cooler. Cheers to Lions Beef for keeping it together. Yeah, they've been pretty solid without a tank. They're okay. Snowboarding in the California summer in June. I don't know. It's because, okay, even when you go snowboarding in like December, right? If there's not enough rainfall, which is pretty much what's happening this year right now, they just do man-made snow. It's just machine snow. So I kind of figure like, well, if they can do machine snow in freaking December, why can't they do machine snow in in June? So when I found out that it didn't snow, I was like, wait, it doesn't snow in Big Bear in the summer? What do people do in the summer? Why am I going to Big Bear? Turns out people do like water sports and other things, like hiking, for example, you know, or like summer camping, even though it's hot as F. At least in Big Bear, it was hot as F. It probably feels much nicer in like Yosemite or something. High up in the mountains. Wait, I don't have aggro. I'm just following this guy. Okay, good. There's always fake snow, but they suck. Yeah, and fake snow sucks. It hurts more. But yeah, I just thought there would at least be fake snow, but I thought wrong, clearly. What happened? Why are we in here? Did we get teleported in here? What do I do? Can I just hang out over here with you, Satra? I'm usually on the outside? Okay, but I guess we can't hang there because we have a bubble thing. There. Okay, now I can hang outside. Excellent. Excellent. Are you Chinese? Yes. That question always stumps me because I always have an urge to say I'm not Chinese, I'm Hong Kongese, but yes, I'm Chinese, I guess. Not doing so well because I lost my mom yesterday. So now I'm taking a small break from the traditional funeral, a couple more minutes, I will need to go back. Pudding, I'm so sorry to hear that, my condolences. I mean, I appreciate you dropping by, but, you know, take your break. Take your break, go back to the funeral. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you, so sorry to hear that. That's tough. That is really tough. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. Think of it like shaved ice cream. That is, yeah, it is like shaved ice cream. Oh snap, oh snap. I got like 2 bone snacks. Now I have a tank buster. Everyone stay away from me because I'm about to die. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Thank you, healers. Thank you. I love to snowboard in the check smudged writing in hand. Summer. Yeah. I've never been invited to Big Bear in the summer, okay? To me, Big Bear is always just mountain and snowing and cold. And so regardless of what month it is, if you're like, hey, do you want to rent a cabin in Big Bear? I'm like, oh, snowboarding? Heck yeah. Looks like a layered pastry of ice. Yes. Micro Dippin' Dots. Man, I remember when Dippin' Dots was a fad. Wanted it so bad, but it was like $4 ice cream that just wasn't worth it at all. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. There. Trying things out. I have a shaved ice machine. I should try that. Oh, you should. It shouldn't be too difficult to make, I would think. And then you can just get your own toppings for whatever you like. Not have to pay like $8 for snow. If you want to try the free trial, can be played up to level 60. There is no time limit. Yes. Oh, is that why the trial played earlier? It costs us 20 bucks on Steam. Is the game even open back up for purchase yet at this moment? A plain pastrami sandwich was just a roast beef sandwich. Yeah, essentially, it was just pastrami and then the buns, and it was terrible. But it was nobody's fault but my own. So, pastrami sandwich is still one of the things, probably one of the only things that I get. Wait, where do I want to walk to? Damn, alright. Well, that's crappy. But yeah, pastrami is one of the only foods that I still get knowingly with mustard, and I deal with it because it actually does taste better. Plus, with everything else that's in it, I don't really taste the mustard. I don't taste the actual like mustard. It's just a good, it just complements the sandwich well. I mostly just taste the pastrami, so I figured might as well leave it in, right? Otherwise, when it was straight up just pastrami, no sauce and bun, it was really dry. I was just straight up like eating pastrami with bread on the side, you know? Which was gross. Won't be back streaming for a while because I need a lot of time to recover from the pain. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Pudding, you do what you need to do to take care of yourself. This is a rough time. I know so many people who have lost like family in their lives recently, and it's I don't know why it's happening right now, but I feel so bad for all of you guys. Like, I can't even imagine. I think about it a lot, but it makes me really sad to hear that my friends have been losing people in their lives. Take care of yourself, Pudding. If you want to get it on Steam, you have to pay for it. Otherwise, you play through Square Enix. You can play the trial. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? I made it. I hate ketchup. I used to drink out of sauce packets. Yeah, that's... Thank you. So I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. Then I learned to enjoy things... Then I learned to enjoy things by itself? What do you mean? Like without sauce, you mean? You know what I don't understand? I need you guys to explain this to me because I'm pretty sure some of you guys do this, okay? You know when some people, like when you have a friend who orders like a fried rice and then drowns it in sriracha? Is that any of you guys? If that's you, can you guys please explain to me like why? Because here's the thing about that. Sriracha is good, but so is the fried rice. And when you put sriracha over fried rice like that, like you drench it, you're just eating sriracha fried rice, but you don't taste the actual rice. I'm screwed. So, like, why? Are you here to eat sriracha? Do you not care about how the fried rice tastes? Thank you for the res tag. Abalone is nasty. Thank you. Thank you. I never freaking understood that. I'm coming back in, but I have low health. Are we done? We're done. Cool. I tried out some fancy ketchup once and it changed my perception on ketchup so much better than a plain... Oh, yeah. You know, my favorite ketchup is from, you know, Umami Burger? They make a really good ketchup. It's like fresh ketchup. It's really good. Pearl, you don't sound cultured. What does being cultured mean? I tried fermented ketchup at a farm. Store-bought ketchup was never the same. Yeah, store-bought ketchup is never the same. Do you have any food aversions where they're like the same thing but different? Like, I love tomatoes. I hate... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I don't like tomatoes, but I love ketchup. But if you put a tomato in front of me, I will be like, nah. No thanks. Please no. If I'm eating a salad and there's like the little round tomatoes in it, I will eat the salad and then you'll just see a red ball at the bottom just tossed in the trash can. I just don't like tomato. Snow this summer. I know. I just wasn't thinking. Pearl, the hat when? When do you want? I love the hat. We are doing traditional Chinese funeral. There's a lot of steps and we need a lot of days until final day to send her to the sea. Oh, wow. That sounds like... The funeral in itself sounds like a lot. Take it easy, Pudding. Sending prayers and positive vibes to you and your family. But yeah, take it easy. Take the time you need. One of my worst fears is also losing family members. Without sauces. So kind of like you'll eat French fries without ketchup. Can you give me an example? Like, what do you eat without dipping in sauces? Like, what do you eat that you try by itself? I only eat ketchup on my McDonald's burgers. Don't their burgers usually have ketchup inside already? Just drink sriracha out of a bottle then? Yeah, that's kind of what I think. Like, I don't get it. I'm trying to understand it. I just really don't get it. Like, sriracha I think is good, but I just would never drench it on my fried rice because then I can't taste my fried rice. I don't know what my fried rice tastes like. People who do that are monsters and just want to eat sauce. The sriracha fried rice. Also, cucumbers and celery are nasty. Okay. Cucumbers, I think, are like, eh. I would also not willingly grab a cucumber and munch on it. Celery, though, I will. My dad and my brother also don't like celery. And when I've asked them, it's just, there's like a really weird taste, like, in their opinion, which the closest I can relate is probably how I feel about cilantro, because they are okay with cilantro. So yeah, on the flip side, I'm okay with celery. And I don't mind snacking on celery if I can dip it in ranch. If I can dip it in ranch, then celery is a great snack. If not, then, you know, whatever. There are some dishes that are also really good to make with celery. But of course, again, if you don't like celery, it's not that, you're not gonna like it. My mom will make celery dishes that only she and I will eat, and then my dad and my brother will purposely not touch anything from that dish at all because they hate the taste of celery. So maybe it's another one of those like acquired taste things. I don't know. Abalone is fine. I think it's just overpriced. Oh yeah, it's absolutely overpriced. I've seen they even sell abalone in cans, and even then it's like super expensive. Sriracha ain't good. Bad take. Culture doesn't like, you don't go and experience other things, different cultures, at least to me. Once in a while, but not very frequently. I just don't go out, period. So I don't really know how I would experience different cultures other than when I travel. I used to travel like once a year to different places. But I mean, yeah, I live around like an Asian town. I don't really know how I'm supposed to try other stuff. And I don't go out, so I eat a lot of instant foods. I'm not really sure what to call that. We've had this talk on stream before where I eat a bunch of like instant stuff and frozen stuff. Definitely not cultured. I don't know what you would call that. I love tomatoes, but I hate ketchup. So that's kind of, I think, is that like matsu then, right? Move up over here. Yeah, cherry tomatoes, that's what they're called. I'm not a fan of those. I know they're like technically sweeter than normal tomato slices that you would get maybe in a burger or something, but there's just something about the taste of tomatoes. I don't like it. So I'm guessing the only thing I really like about ketchup is the processed like sugar and stuff. I'm gross, I know. It's out of season. If it's out of season, I don't want it anywhere near me. I'm guessing if it's out of season, it's more sour, right? Straight tomatoes are disgusting. Yeah, I can't do that. Sometimes with a burger, I guess I don't mind it too much. But straight tomatoes, why? I mean, I guess I know why. I guess it's healthy. But why? Ah! I'm safe. I'm back here. I'm safe. They have to be super red and flavorful. Waffle fries are great with and with. Oh, waffle fries are good, yeah. Okay, but the only place I do waffle fries, so I used to eat Chick-fil-A. I don't anymore. If you guys follow, you know, politics and civil rights, then you'll know why. But that used to be the only place that I would eat waffle fries from. And yeah, you're right, you don't have to have sauce. It's still pretty great. But it's really good if you dip it in sweet and sour. I haven't had waffle fries in so long now that I think about it. I actually don't even know if any other places sell waffle fries. Tank Buster, good. Divine. Procket. Come on. Someone heal me. Okay, don't heal me. I guess I did that for no reason. Whoop. I can stand over here. Please see? Bad idea. Alright. Fries by themselves are so good. I feel like it depends on where you get them from though. Like I can do In-N-Out fries by itself with no ketchup and I think it's really good. But then, okay, fine, hold on a second. Jack in the Box fries are like okay, decent too. You can eat it without ketchup, but why would you do that? I feel like McDonald's fries aren't that amazing. I used to love McDonald's fries, but nowadays I would prefer to have my McDonald's fries with ketchup. And then In-N-Out can like be with no ketchup. To me, ketchup just covers up the taste of the food. It does. It is very overpowering, yeah. Ranch is cheating, but ranch is so good. You're telling me you don't eat your celery with ranch? You know, do you guys go to Buffalo Wild Wings, B-Dub? You know how they hand you that celery and carrot with ranch? I'll only eat celery and carrot when it comes with ranch, that's it. Put it in my bowl with no sauce, I'm not touching it. Especially the carrot. Cucumber and celery has this really weird ass taste. Yeah. Celery does have a strong taste. I guess I'm just used to it. But I kind of get that just because of how my dad and brother have talked about it before, and they also don't enjoy celery. Cucumber, it does also have like a very weird, I don't know what it is. Like I can do cucumber water, but I just can't sit here and eat a cucumber. It's like not tasty, it's not super bad, but it's super bland, if that makes sense, and I don't know. I guess I can handle different foods depending on like the context of it. KBBQ without sauces? Like, are you talking about like non-marinated meats? And without sauces at KBBQ? Cause damn. Damn. I F with celery heavy, like you just eat celery? I prefer it that way. Oh, interesting. So you like the meat taste then, right? It sounds like. Oh, no, 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 no. Help, 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 help. Let me escape, please. Let me escape first. Wait, aggro is on me? Since when? Jeez. I'll do a design there. Excellent. Excellent. Oh my gosh, not excellent at all. Please, please heal me. Thank you so much. Why do I have aggro? What happened? The other, what? Oh, the other tank died. Yikes. Okay. Let me see. I will try my best. As a kid, I used to eat the cucumbers my parents grew and dipped it in a pepper mix. I made with dry pepper and fish sauce. It was awesome. You know, even for like, is this spring rolls or egg rolls? The one with the clear wrap. You know how they put like carrots and celery and stuff like that in it? I actually don't love that either. Unless I can dip it in like their fish sauce, then that's amazing. But by itself, I think it's bland and it's just not great. Abalone is expensive because of the harvesting method, because they have to be dyed for and picked by hand. I see. It's a status thing. I see. Yeah, I hate it. I think it's disgusting and stupid, and I never want it. Like, okay, even lobster, this is probably a hot take. Lobster can be good, okay? It's not bad, but I don't see the, like, oh my god, it's a lobster hype. You know how some people are like, oh my god, lobster? Like, oh my god. I don't get that. Sometimes lobsters can be very bad, but sometimes they can be very good. But I just don't get the, oh my god, it's a lobster hype. Sorry, hot take. Stand away, don't get hit, don't get hit. Where do I stand? Where do I stand? Help. Over here, I won't get hit. Is Costco a culture? Costco's definitely... Costco's a culture. You and I both... You and I both shop at Costco. You know what's up. Hello, Dark. Thank you so much for the raid. I had no idea you were streaming. What? Can I please get a shout out for Dark? How was your stream? How did it go? Also, apologies. I'm still trying to catch up with chat. I know I'm kind of slow. I'm sorry. 100%. Okay, yeah. My culture is Costco. All my foods are from Costco. Like 98% of my foods are from Costco, I feel like. Please, no, I don't want the bobas. Shoot, I'm not ready for this. White is this way. And then black. And then white. Alright, good. Now I know I won't die for sure. Ah. Stop. Stop. Stop spilling out. Oh no, more of these things. They're all the way on that side. Okay, so yeah, everybody needs to come up to here. Oh my goodness. Dude, stop! These pink bubbles are so annoying. Fantas, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. All right. Pearl, do you want me to make you something to eat when I visit? Are we going out to eat, Lava? What do you mean? But you know what? Yeah, if you want to like do a home cook thing, I'm totally down for that too. But I thought with your short time here, you'd want to go eat stuff. So, you know, I'm excited to go around and bring you around to eat stuff. I actually don't know how things will be, because I know that the Delta variant has been a huge topic lately, and LA County at least is being asked to mask up again. So I don't really know what else is going to change, but hopefully restaurants will still be open when you come visit. I like the way you think. Fresh tomatoes to grow yourself are freaking amazing. Ketchup-wise, Portland Ketchup Company is really good. Yeah? Portland Ketchup? I don't think I've tried that. Costco may also be a religion. Yeah, Costco is my religion. I can confirm. Costco is a religion. LB? Yeah. What about Sam's Club? I think I've stepped into Sam's Club like once. Isn't Sam's Club and Costco pretty much like kind of the same, but they just have branching downwards. They just have like different management. That's it. But ultimately they belong to like the same big boss. She's preparing to propose up. No, I don't know what you're talking about. But like for real, on the topic of frozen foods, this isn't frozen, but my mom recently went to H Mart and found these, I guess they're like instant tofu soup with rice, or like seaweed soup with rice, or like a curry with rice, and it's not bad. I think it's it's expensive for an instant meal. It's like $3.50 each. But like compared to if I need to go out, if I really want a tofu soup, I have to drive out or order in, and the soup in itself, without ordering or delivery or whatever, during lunch is at least $8. I think 10 now. Dinner is like $15, you know? And you have to go out. I will need to be around all the time at the funeral place, so I won't be sleeping much because I will need to take her bones to the ash and send her spirit. Yeah, I've done that traditional Chinese style funeral too, just 2 years ago actually. It is pretty taxing. There's a lot to do. There's a lot of responsibilities, especially depending on your place in the family. So, you know, completely understandable during this time to need to like take time off, whether it's from work, from school, from streaming. That's it. There's a lot of family obligations there on top of like the incident alone already. So hang in there, pudding. Chick-fil-A has hurt me health-wise. Waffle fries from Burgerville, fire. I've never heard of a Burgerville. Why eat ketchup? Sugar. I used to spoon sugar out of the jar when I was in like high school. My friends were like, what? But sugar is great. Burgerville is a local burger chain in Portland, Southern Washington. Oh, okay. It's a local place. I gotta write this down. I'm thinking of going back to Portland. I'm hoping that like if COVID dies down, I can go visit this at like, you know, December, January again for Seattle, Portland. But if it doesn't, I'm gonna have to push it out to maybe next winter. But I'm definitely looking to visit Portland again for the frickin' curry, and I will visit Burgerville. Oh, and Seattle for that sandwich place that I've told you guys about. I don't remember the name. Burger King fries are disgusting. I straight up don't even eat Burger King. My brother had a really bad experience once when he was a kid, and ever since that, I think I've stayed away from Burger King because I'm just too scared to try. So I don't even know if Burger King is actually good. Like, do they have anything that's good? Do they have like a good sandwich, a good chicken nuggets, or... I mean, Victor already says their fries are disgusting. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, thanks, everyone. It was Free Friday today? Why? Everywhere? Where? I will eat any fries by itself. I just love potatoes. You know, I also love potatoes, and I will eat it in any form except... No, I wouldn't say except. I'd still eat it. But like, of all the different forms that potatoes can be in, I think at the bottom of the list for me would be wedges. I actually don't like potato wedges. I love curly fries, though. That's like at the very top. And like truffle fries. Those are very good. In-N-Out fries, gotta order them well done. Yes, yes, well done is so good. And this might just be me, but I actually really like to dump the whole salt packet onto my fries for In-N-Out. McDonald's, get your fries without salt. Why without salt? Why without salt? Hold on, I came here earlier and I talked to a guy, right? I wanna inspect. Oh, okay. So I can continue with this. Thanks for the near run, guys. There were 2 deaths today, which I guess is not as bad as usual. In-N-Out fries are ass no matter what you do to them. What? I actually used to think that. I used to say that McDonald's was better than In-N-Out for fries. And now that I'm older, I feel like In-N-Out fries just taste more like potato than artificial McDonald's fries, and I've learned to appreciate that. So now I actually like In-N-Out fries more, but it's still not my favorite fries. My favorite fries are from Umami Burger. They have really good thin truffle fries and really good umami store-made, you know, homemade whatever ketchup. Really good. I haven't had it in like over 2 years now. I must get some now that we're talking about this. Sort of, Ren. I'm sort of done with them, yeah. I think I did most of them, and then weeklies I just had this tower, unless you guys wanted to run the other near stuff too. Push the mystery button. That's what I want to do. There's a family-owned restaurant that does waffle fries and they drizzle it in buffalo sauce. That sounds really good. McDonald's fries are only good if you're eating out of your friend's meal. Or if the fries are free, which they do a lot over here. They have this new like point system now, where I think like on Fridays or every time you reach however many points, you get exchanged for like free McDonald's fries. Sorry, I'm trying to read this at the same time. Thanks, Ren. I'll try to pay attention to this quest as I'm chatting. It's been like 20 years since I had In-N-Out. Dude, that's forever, Victor. Next time you come to LA, like you have to just, yeah, it makes sense now. Your first place has to be In-N-Out. I don't think you'll be disappointed. I think you'll still enjoy it. Grilled cucumber is the way to go. I'm not sure I've tried grilled cucumber, but welcome, Jay. I think it might be useful. Non-marinated meat. Interesting. Or sauces. Hey, Ron, what's up? The music's so beautiful. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna try to catch up with chat for a bit first. I feel like I'm really behind. Clear wrap is spring roll. Okay. Okay, yeah, I always forget the two. So spring rolls, like it's only good with the sauce, I feel like. Spring rolls are just a vehicle for sauce. Exactly. I need that spicy peanut sauce with my spring rolls. My sister-in-law used to make the best one. I will not take lobster over a good crab. Yeah, same here. Like, crab is also really good, but like people don't hype about crab the way that they hype about lobster. Lobster is too sweet. My dad grew up in Nova Scotia, East Coast, Canada, and lobster used to be a cafeteria food for school kids because there was so much. Wow. I'm a new VTuber, just got my affiliate last week. Congrats, Dark. Glad you got the VTuber working. Lobster is only expensive because of the times. Just like in China, steak used to be super cheap, but because people in the West eat it, it's expensive in China now. Yeah. Costco is pretty great, yeah. Stream is good, did all 3 Neo raids and taught some Savage raid. Nice! Dark, you're teaching Savage now? Nice. Lobster is hella good. I feel like it depends on how you make it. I've had lobster where it wasn't well made. It was just like simply boiled. It wasn't seasoned. It wasn't, you know, it was just like boiled lobster, and it by itself, it just tastes like fish. But, you know, then you have lobster where they season it. It's like a butter lobster or butter cheese lobster, or I don't know, butter garlic lobster, whatever. Or like even at, I think in Chinese places, some places do like sauteed lobster with noodles, whatever. It's all marinated with sauces, and then it's really good. But the lobsters where they just boil it with no sauce, I feel like is really bland. Boba from Near Tower rating too hard and tasteless, not recommended as a full snack. Forgot about the lag, but the cooking stuff is a response to eating only instant frozen foods. But I'm down for whatever. Yeah, whatever you want, Lava. It's your visit, so whatever you want to do, I'm down for. Sam's Club and Costco are the same thing, just different parent company. Okay. Yeah, from what I understand, if you have membership with one, you don't really need a membership with the other, right? So usually you just have one or the other. Different companies, same business model. Sam's Club isn't as good as Costco, in my opinion. Doesn't pay their staff as well either. Ah. Sam's Club parent company is Walmart and Costco is Kirkland. Okay. Hey, Metasmith, thank you. Korean tofu soups. Yeah, you know what Korean tofu soups are? Hey, Shazbots. Oh my god, sorry, I'm trying so hard to like catch up now. Hey, Shazbots, how are you doing? Drag Kelly too. I love condensed milk. I made avocado smoothie 2 times today because my sister wanted some. Condensed milk is good. I like condensed milk. Burgerville is meh, but yes, Kale. I'm glad you liked Kale, Thai. Kale, I really liked it. Like, I know to some people, like, oh, curry is just curry, but like, no, Kale was really good. BK fries are so good. Burger King in general is disgusting. It's meh, but the seasonal stuff is good. When Walla Walla onions are in... What are Walla Walla onions? I've only gotten food poisoning from BK though, so I'm still kind of... Yeah, that's what happened to my brother too. He got like food poisoning and then he couldn't digest his burger and it was just like weird. Like we've never had this issue when he ate at other fast food chains. And after that, we just stopped going to BK. I ate Burger King once and I felt like I was gonna die after I ate it. I think when I was in like grad school and stuff, you know how people like to ask that question, oh, tell us an interesting fact about you. And I'm always like, I don't have an interesting fact. So I'll always say something like, I've never had Burger King before. And people go crazy and they're like, what? You've never tried Burger King? And I'm just kind of like, what? Like, am I missing out? Like, what? What? I also drew my own emotes. Very cool, Dark. Lots of talents. Waffle fries, maybe everywhere. I know McDonald's and Wendy's had free fries today. What? It's National Friday? Hold on, there's still time. It's only 9 p.m. Will you bring me fries? It's National Friday. It's free. LOL. Maybe I can still get fries today. I think In-N-Out fries are ass. Literally eating cardboard. Really? Interesting. If you get your McDonald's fries without salt, they have to make you a new batch because they always salt it after the deep fry, so you know your fries are just deep fried. Ah, okay. So it's like fresh. Got it. In-N-Out fries are cardboard, so dry. What is your favorite form of potato? Probably in fry form, but like curly fry form. But yeah, wedges, I feel like they can be seasoned well, but because wedges are so big, you taste the seasoning on the outside, but very quickly it disappears because it's overpowered by like the just normal potato on the inside, just because it's such a huge chunk. That's Haru. But I need to like, hold on. I need to finish this so I can actually walk over and look at Haru. That laughing. Oh my gosh. Ocean fishing soon. Wait, Haru, we're going ocean fishing. We're going okay. I'm coming to ocean fishing. Okay. Hi, Haru. You're Did you Fantasia to an Aura just to say hi to Sebi and then you changed back to a Lalafell? Bye, Haru. You're Lala again. Five Guys fries are where it's at. Really? I haven't had Five Guys for a very long time. I've tried it maybe like twice to see if it was as good as In-N-Out. I don't know why it's always compared with In-N-Out. I think they're completely two different things. But also I cannot rate In-N-Out over Five Guys. And I don't remember what Five Guys fries are like. Sorry, let me change to Fisher real quick. So we can queue in. Okay. Fisher, and then I need to move bait over. So I went krill, ragworm. Oh, no, I removed. I don't want northern krill. And crap. Okay. I want to get rid of all of this bait. What is all this trash? Let's just sell it. Yeah, if anyone wants to go to ocean fishing, just meet us at the dock or let Dag know. Could have desynthesized those, but kind of just Okay. I think I'm fine with this. Dag is desynthesizing, huh? Alright, I'm ready for fishing now. Botox is so teasing. I know, I'm so hungry. It's 9 p.m. I'm gonna go soon to eat after fishing or something. I recently tried In-N-Out and loved it. Wish we had it over here. X5, I'm so glad you liked it. What did you order? It does suck that other states don't have it. A lot of my friends who like grew up here with me and maybe like moved elsewhere for work, they're always like, I can't wait to come back, and the first thing we have to get is In-N-Out. I think a nice bar and grill has best burgers. Fridays isn't so bad. You must be a bad batch then. It was too greasy for you. I've only had them once, but they also give you so many fries. I can't eat that much and I eat a lot. Lobster is overrated. Quisman, thank you so much for the hydrate. Teach E9S, E10S, and E11S from tank healer and DPS POV. Holy crap, how long have you been teaching for? Live for about an hour or so from each other. We need to link up, go to K-Town or eat some sushi. Oh, we live about an hour from each other. Yeah, I'm just waiting for all this COVID stuff to be over. Like with all the Delta variants, I was actually just bringing up recently. I don't even know how, like what things will be like in October. And it would really suck if COVID gets worse and, you know, we have to cancel the whole concert thing. Ocean fishing is 7 minutes, just saying. Glad you told me about it. I'll show you a few places on Portland if and when you visit. Yeah, sounds good. I like hole in the walls. I remember walking down a street on Portland and I just like stumbled across, fine. I yelped it, but it was like right outside. So I stumbled across this restaurant. Had the most amazing brunch. Amazing. Like I can't even have the same thing here. All right, plump worm, okay. Plump worm. What do I want to do? I technically have enough GP now, so I want to use that, right? Walla Walla onions are a breed of onions grown in Washington. They're super sweet. Yum. Only if she reads the message in 7 minutes. I think Dag caught on, and so Dag messaged the link shell instead, which I for sure saw. I can show you around Southeast Portland if you come here. Lots of good Asian food there. Really? Yeah, I've only been to like a small part of Portland. I didn't really get much time to explore, so it'd be cool if there are some places that I can visit next time. I primarily want to go, like, you know, there's the curry, there's a sandwich place in Seattle, but also my friend who just, you know, recently moved there, I want to be able to visit her too. Yes, I'm gonna bring you food, fancy pants. I'm not really sure. I just like texted on a, but I don't really know if they can actually bring me food. I live in Oceanside. Is that about an, I think, wait, is that towards San Diego? The aura was an illusion of what you wanted? Okay, I see. It was all me. I saw this pretty aura and I guess I was wrong. It was actually just a Lala. Being a Lala is always the right choice. Tranquil, hey, how are you? I'm doing okay. How's your day going? Thanks, Squishy, thanks. All this talk about food made me hungry. Are you guys all getting food now? Because I'm getting food soon. I'm gonna get food after ocean fishing, I think. Forgot what I ordered. I think it was like the standard burger and animal fries. You know, animal fries are pretty good. I actually stopped ordering them though, because I don't like how, like, they put the sauce over it and then it gets kind of soggy. I would prefer to have the fries and then just have the sauce on the side so I can dip it. But animal fries are pretty good, yeah. And the burger's pretty good. I used to order their cheeseburger with no tomatoes and, let me see, I think I did no tomatoes, but I added grilled onions. And then for a period of time, I switched over from that to the Flying Dutchman. If you guys have not heard or ordered the Flying Dutchman at In-N-Out, it's basically 2 patties and cheese, like no buns. It's just like 2 patties and cheese, and it's so good. It's so good. And then now I do like a double-double. I've upgraded. I need to eat more In-N-Out. Oh, my patience ran out. Okay. Definitely helps the In-N-Out is right next to the airport in LA. Yeah. Yeah. Get it for that ride back after, you know, a long flight or whatever. Have a good day at work, Jen. Thanks for hanging out. Been teaching Savage Rates for about a month now, as well as Extreme Fights. How are you liking it? Like doing callouts and everything. Let's see. There we go. Boo Siren Song. Drag Kelly to Portland too. Oh my gosh, if she's down, heck yes. That would be so fun. I would gladly do a trip with her. I want to meet her so bad. Dude, yeah, I will ask her. Like, next time I plan for Portland, I will definitely ask her to see if she wants to join. Yeah, the Flying Dutchman. I know, right? When I first learned about the Flying Dutchman, I thought I was being trolled. I was like, ha ha ha, that's so fun. Like, I cracked up and I was just like, Flying Dutchman, yeah, like SpongeBob, right? And they're like, no, like, it's a real item. It's a real item. It's not bad at all. I don't mind it, and a lot of the PFs I teach end up clearing after a few hours, especially with the Echo Boost now. Cool. So how often are you doing like Savage Teachings, Dark? Do you do it like every day, like 3 times a week? And with PF, so it means that it's not with a static, right? So you're really just queuing up with random people and teaching them? Oh, Spectral. What do we use? What do we use? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I lose my beat. Okay. Is it Krill? Let's see what happens. I think if I lived near an In-N-Out, I would get it too often. When I was in Vegas, there were too many food options, so I only had it once. Yeah, I have 2 In-N-Outs. 3 In-N-Outs within, like, I want to say 7-minute driving distance of me. Like, one of them is like 3 minutes away, one is like 7 minutes away, one is like 5 minutes away. And it's tough to not get In-N-Out all the time. Plus, In-N-Out opens till, like, I want to say 2 a.m. Sometimes it's 1 a.m. Such good food. Such good food. Such easily accessible good food. My housemate actually also works for In-N-Out, so, like, corporate. It's pretty great. Flying Dutchman came in clutch when I did low carb diet. Did you like it? It was so good. I mean, it's a bonus that, you know, it worked for your low carb diet, but it's so good even by itself. We have Culver's, but I'm not a fan because the burgers are too greasy. 1:30 a.m. Maybe it's depending on place. I don't know. I know that during the weekdays for the one closest to me, they've been closing at 3 a.m. But I don't know if that's a COVID thing or if it's just their shop. On weekends, I know I'm able to get them by 2 a.m. But most In-N-Outs I used to go to, you know, when I lived in other cities, they were typically open until 2. Spectral. Okay, this one's over. Cool. Marukin? Nong's come. What is that? What is that? Is that a restaurant? There's a location where they're right next to each other. What do they sell? What are they known for? Happy hoppity hop. 1 second. Oh, good. Off to the next. Kelly sent me a news article on 17 million gallon sewage spill closes miles of beaches in California. Oh my goodness. American is a ramen place and Nong's is chicken rice? Oh my gosh, yes, please take me. I want ramen and chicken rice. When you said chicken rice, I thought of Hainan chicken. But chicken rice is just good. I have a wet page over here open and it's just French fries because I literally just Googled French fries. Krill next. Thank you so much. I can't change bait right now, okay. Krill. There we go. Lucio Damas, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Tori mentioned SpongeBob, but I don't know if you've seen this episode. It'll blow your mind. Let me see, what is this? Patrick's rock is actually a turtle? I don't think hold on. I have to watch this afterwards. I'm gonna save the link. What? They've been coming out with like new episodes and stuff, huh? Because I for sure have not been watching their new stuff. A turtle? What? That would make my phrase wrong for every time I'm like, I'm like Patrick, I live under a rock. Okay, I'm guessing this is not Krill for Spectral. Oh, but I can mooch. What are we using here? Oh, it's a different version of Hainan chicken? Oh, heck yes. I love Hainan chicken. Hainan chicken is so good. Let's try ragworm. The other day, Family Guy was just playing in the background on my TV. And I only started to pay attention because I was trying to change the channel to watch something else that, like, to play whatever I wanted to watch, right? And right when I actually focused on the show, because I was, you know, now looking at the TV, it just so happens that they did one of their newer episodes, and they were singing the male song from Blue's Clues. I was so excited, and I should have was like, wait, what? Like, this is Family Guy. Why are they singing Blue's Clues? I didn't realize that they were still doing like new episodes and still referring to like super old shows and stuff. Thought that was pretty cool. Pokeballs? What about Pokeballs? Pokeballs are... I crave Pokeballs like once in a blue moon. Kind of like how I crave sushi more than that. I crave sushi more than I crave Pokeballs. Does that order help? I'm not a huge fan of Pokeballs, but that's because with sushi, I used to not eat sashimi because the raw texture and just the idea that it's raw kind of freaked me out. And then I think towards maybe like my later years in college, my friends really got me into it. And now I can handle like, I don't know, 7-8 pieces of sashimi. I don't know. And that's before I start to feel grossed out. So I don't do Pokeballs because given that alone, like how I max out at around 7-8 pieces, I prefer to eat salmon. I don't like tuna. Sometimes I'm okay with albacore depending on what sauce it comes with. If it's with ponzu, like I'm sold. But sometimes it's not. But yeah, I don't like the other fishes. So I'm very specific about it. And so usually I know Pokeball comes with like a mix of different fishes. And that's why I'm not a huge fan of it. Once in a while, if I'm really, really craving sashimi and I can't get to a restaurant or like an all-you-can-eat or whatever, then I might do a Pokeball. There used to be an onigiri place there, but they closed down a few years ago. I'm still sad about it. Yeah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. It'd be cool if there was one near me, onigiri place. Sashimi is so good. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It is good. But I think texture-wise, it just, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever get used to how slimy the texture is for fish. I've learned to accept it for salmon, but it's like at one point when the temperature, when it's not as cold, or when there's just too much sashimi, I'm like, okay, no. Now I'm just thinking about the slimy texture and I can't eat it anymore. And I think tuna feels like more slimy to me than salmon, so I don't like tuna. Like we're talking about just sashimi, okay? I don't like tuna. They had a spam musubi where they made the spam in-house. Oh, that sounds really good. Spam musubis are really good. Need a crash. Brain is tapioca. Glad to catch your stream. Pro. Have a good rest of your night. Bye, chat. Good night, Ty. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight. Yeah, spam musubi is so good. But like, you know, spam is good. And then that teriyaki sauce or whatever sweet sauce they use in spam musubis makes it even better. So you're saying poke bowls are like your rebound sashimi? Sort of. But isn't that true? Like most poke bowls, they use lower grade, they use like less fresh sashimi and like lower grade tiered sashimi than if you were to eat actual sashimi. At least the places I go to are like that here. Spam musubi is poggers, yeah. Spam musubi is really good. We have a raw beef dish here that I only started being able to eat, but I can only eat a little bit of it. Yeah, see, raw beef is another thing. Like, I know that you can eat raw beef or like not fully cooked beef, right? Whether it's steak, whether it's a thin cut, whatever. But yeah, the texture or the idea of it being raw and slimy kind of freaks me out. X5, do you enjoy the taste when you can eat the little bit of it? I'm from Hawaii, so I would know. So you have like authentic, like a really good spam musubi. We have copy musubis. Oh, there's our second place. I need to take you to the Hawaiian place. Their plates are so good. Please do. We have like fake Hawaiian places here. Like their food's not bad, but they always make the same 2 to 3 dishes plus spam musubi and that's it. And I get kind of bored of it. But then there's like this authentic Hawaiian restaurant right outside of the strip for Vegas. That's really good. They have really good food. Sushi is great. Ever had like high quality sashimi? See, I don't know. I think so, but I don't remember the experience because I wasn't at the time. Okay, so when I visited Hong Kong, my godmother is actually, I don't even know how to explain this. My godmother has the very expensive, luxurious lifestyle. So I remember she did take me to this one like super expensive sushi place where like I had a private chef cut up all the sushi. I don't know. She fed me a bunch of like, she was like, this is a very well-known blah, blah, blah. And to be completely honest, I don't think I was able to eat too much of it. At that time, I still wasn't super into sashimi. So to me, it was just gross. She was upset I kind of wasted like her time and money. But also I was like, I told you I didn't like sushi. Like, I don't know what to say. I just don't like sushi. So yeah, I can't say like, yes, she tried to feed me high quality sushi, but do I remember it? No, I don't. Do I care? Not really. I remember like the bad stuff though, because that left an impression or bad tummy ache. Poke bowls outside of Hawaii all suck. I believe you. The raw fish and poke bowls are marinated. Are they? I still dream about that fatty tuna sashimi I had in Japan. See, I can't even begin to understand what that even means. Like fatty tuna, that just sounds gross to me. Like what? I do like the taste, but only in small amounts. Kind of pees me when people incorrectly stress the second syllable of musubi. How are you supposed to say it? I once answered, how would you like your beef with raw dinner flare? Musubi. Like that? Yeah, everyone just calls it musubi here. It's understandable. Should never try making people like certain food. Yeah, you know what? There's another... But with that story, there's another thing. My godmother tried to get me into truffle. So this is before I've ever tried like truffle fries or like I've just never had truffle. I didn't know what truffle was. And she's like, let me bring you to a really good place where they do like a truffle pizza. So I'm like, all right, cool. We get there, I tried, I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. I guess I like truffle. And because I said I liked truffle, I think a couple days later, she made a 5-course meal, a home-cooked 5-course meal where every single course had truffle. The worst part of it was one of the beginning courses, which was basically soup. She made a truffle soup. It was essentially, just think of like truffle sauce, but like a soup. I can tell you that after that day, I strongly dislike truffle. Like I will do spicy truffle sauce. I will do truffle fries. But if you hand me like truffle soup or like heavily truffle flavored stuff, no. Just please don't. I will throw it up in your face. I feel like she tries to introduce me to all these like fancy good foods, but it's like either it's just not that great, or it's not what I like, or it's too much. Honestly, I'm not big on sushi either. Like sashimi are also rolls. You from Hawaii too? A lot of things are acquired taste. I believe that, yeah. Because for sure the sashimi, I think it was largely mental for me. Like ew, this texture is just so gross. And over time, it took a lot for me to like mentally get used to it. But obviously, it's still not to the point where I can handle too much of it. So mentally, I think there's still a blockage for sashimi for me. So completely agree with that. Yeah, Victor and I used to go to school together. Fatty tuna is tuna sashimi that melts in your mouth. Worth doing a sushi omakase? What is that? It's like fish udder? That doesn't sound very pleasant. I'm about to move to Seattle. Otoro sashimi. Legit truffle stuff, it's an acquired taste. Is it? I thought that people just generally liked it since truffle fries was such a huge thing. And like people generally like truffle fries. Like truffle fries aren't bad. They're pretty great. I still get them. But it's just, you know, the overabundance of truffle in every single course of meal, that was scarring, to say the least. Saffron. What is saffron? Is that another fish? Calamari is the best thing invented by man. Hi, Sakura. Welcome. Calamari, I feel like, took me a while to get used to, but I can eat calamari now, too. I think one of my first experiences with calamari was at an Italian restaurant where they gave me like calamari as an appetizer to dip with marinara, but I'm not really sure that that's how you're supposed to eat it. Sakura Burst, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. There's a good amount of people who can't eat steak that is cooked below well done because they imagine red raw equals disease. Yeah. You know what? I think that's what my mom thinks too. Growing up, she was always like, ew, I can't eat like anything red on the meat because like it's not fully cooked. It's bad or whatever. And then obviously hearing that growing up, my brother and I both bought into it, and we both only now, well, for a period of time, she would order well done for us. And then now that we are adults and order our own food, I think my brother and I both do like medium well, which I know is still not to everybody's standards because most people like to eat it, you know, kind of pinkish in the middle. But it's hard, okay? I grew up with a mom who convinced me that red equals raw equals bad. So sometimes I can do like 1 or 2 bites of like a more raw steak, but even then the texture, kind of like the sashimi, it's so squishy and just slimy that I can't handle that. Fish aren't mammals. Omakase just means up to the chef, so if you do that your whole, okay, yeah, I guess that's what it was. It's like fish butter. Okay, that doesn't sound very good either. I just imagine like tasty butter that's now tainted by the taste of fish, like a fishy taste. Hello, Sakura. How are you doing today? Welcome to our food talk. Pearl doesn't know what saffron is. Saffron is a very expensive. I don't. Oh, you know, like the one time I've heard of saffron is from this game on the phone where I ran like a cafe and I needed different herbs and spices to make drinks for people. And I think I remember seeing saffron in that, but I can't remember. No, that's not the star. That's the anise star. I just don't remember what saffron looks like either. Oh, we're done fishing. Sucks. What school? UC Davis? We went to like grade school together. And high school. I feel like eating raw things depends on the person, kind of like how this is going to start something with people. People prefer WoW over FF14. Yeah, everything is like basically preference at the end of the day, right? I think not too long ago, it was pretty recent. Yeah, yeah, it was on one of the streams. For some reason we were talking about crabs. And remember that talk where, do you guys remember the talk where like you guys told me that you like snip off a crab's face or something and that's like the most humane way to kill them or something. Well, anyway, I think during that convo, that was the first time that I've really learned what's inside a crab and where their guts were. Because for the longest time, I thought that when people open the middle of the shell and they just like scoop whatever's in it and they just eat it, I'm like, what is that? Like, that's disgusting. Why are you eating the insides of a crab? And I'm always told by family friends like, oh, I'm just eating the guts. And I'm like, ew, why? Why are you eating guts? And so then now that I learn it's not really guts, the guts are all in the freaking face. Like, I eat my chicken rare, delish. As all my friends tell me, well done equals burnt. I mean, yeah, I don't really like how well done is super tough. There's that for sure. Hey, John C., how are you? How's today going for you? Star anise is also a spice, yes. Good night, Fairy Puella. Thanks for joining us today. Oh, burnt crust from clay pot rice? That's really good though. Clay pot rice is so good. Like, if you don't have the burnt rice on the sides, are you even really eating clay pot rice? Right? Right? Except the crunchy rice is so good. Just don't eat crab lung? Hold on. Where is crab lung? Where is the lung located on a crab? Oh, look, Google actually shows me pictures of, here's the gill. Ugh. Ugh. Like, I don't want to, but I can already kind of imagine, ugh, the texture and what it might sound like or feel like when I eat it, and ugh. Ew. I only like medium rare chicken, gotta have some of the salmonella. I think I recently learned that for the longest time, I thought that like pork cannot be pink at all. And if there's even a slight bit of pink, then it means that like it's still, you know, not fully cooked, and then you can get sick from that. But I recently learned, they teach this in hospitality, that as long as the meat reaches a specific temperature, even if it's still a little bit pink inside, it's good to go, apparently. I found that weird because, yeah, same thing with the whole mental thing. You see pink and automatically it means that it's raw or diseased or whatever. You can't eat the crab gills because those have bacteria. Oh, yuck. Yeah, gills. Right. I looked it up and was like, okay, yeah, gills. I know what you're talking about. No worries. But Korean soy marinated raw crabs. I've never had that. Soy marinated raw crabs. Wait, meaning you eat it raw? Do you have to actually eat it raw? Let me see. Let me check out who's live right now. You actually eat it raw. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that. I was a kid and didn't know what parts of the crab I was supposed to eat or not. So you just grabbed it and you ate the gills? What? It's soft shell crab, they're sweet. Oh, okay, yeah, soft shell crab, yeah. I know people are able to just like eat that straight up, right? Like put the whole thing in their mouth, essentially. Those are so good. Do you prefer the soy sauce one or the spicy one? I love the taste of soy sauce, so soy for me. Soy sauce is good. No, Kelly is online right now? Yes, let's raid Kelly. Hold on, I'm scrolling. I'm trying to find her. Where is she? Let me just go on her Twitter. I mean, her Twitch. Kelly's live. Yeah, let's go say hi to Kelly. I want to do this when I go back home to Korea. Something I want to try here. It's super salty. It didn't stay in my mouth long. The texture was so weird. I'm imagining it's like slimy, but like a weird crunch slimy. Yes? No? Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know Kelly, I don't even know where to start. She's an amazing person, super sweet. She's also big on mental health. It's kind of where we like first connected with each other. I just met her a couple weeks ago along with Krim. She's so bubbly. She's such a wonderful person. The sweetest. Like literally every time, whether I'm freaking out about something or I have like a serious situation that's going on, Kelly is always freaking there for me. And she is the absolute sweetest. She is so positive. Like, there are no words that can describe how great Kelly is. And I know she's been trying to get back into streaming, but sometimes, you know, she's a little nervous to go live. So I think it'd be really great to send the love over to her tonight because she's just a really great person and friend. She's playing Pokemon right now. I know that she mentioned that she's been going through all the Pokemons now because she didn't actually play them growing up. And she prefers the older ones to the newer ones. So that's what we're gonna hop into. But let me catch up with chat real quick. Even though I still didn't have breakfast, I stopped feeling hungry. The soft shell crab is literally just a crab that has shed its shell. Wait, really? I thought that it was just like they had a really, you know, soft shell and that people just, like the way people explain it to me is like it's just a miniature crab, but you can eat the shell because it's just so soft that it will crunch with you or whatever. Yeah, we're ending soon. I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm super hungry. Thanks for the raid message, Ren. Freshly caught and fried soft-shelled crab is so good. I've never tried soft-shelled crab in any form. I look at it and I'm like, it's actually a crab. How can I put its face in my mouth? You know what I mean? It's creepy. It's kind of like the sashimi thing, I guess, then. Welcome back, Ralph. Is your headache gone? Are you feeling better? Hi, Zed. Welcome, welcome. Sounds Pog. Nice earrings. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway. I went out once with a lantern and spear and caught a bunch and we fried them up. Nice. You can't put its face in your mouth, remember? But like, we're talking about soft shell crabs though. Soft shell crabs, I'm assuming you're still putting its face in your mouth, right, Ralph? That's how you eat it, right? You just put the whole thing in your mouth. You just pop it in, right? I don't know. It's okay. Do you know? You guys know, like, I don't know what these are called, but I know in Chinese dishes, some people use they look like super miniature shrimps, like super small shrimps. You see the eyes too, like they literally are just mini shrimps. I don't know what they're called, but I think they're disgusting. I don't want to look at a mini shrimp when I eat. I don't want to put a mini shrimp in my mouth. Like, you know, I have a thing with shrimps. Just saying, like, I can't eat the black thing that's on it. I think that's gross. I have to remove that. So when I see like a mini shrimp that's used to saute stuff and it's stuck on like every vegetable or whatever, I think it's so disgusting. Soft shell is great. You still cut its face off? Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. Krill? Is that what krill is? Dry yeah, Victor, that. Is that krill? Is there an official name for it? That freaks me out. It's like a miniature version of a real shrimp and you see its eyes and you just put it in your mouth and you eat it. Zed, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. That is so disgusting. Thank you. So it's not just me. I think it's disgusting too. I feel like we spent the majority of the stream just talking about random foods, which I love. Don't get me wrong. Anyway, it was really nice seeing you guys today again. It was really nice chatting about foods today. I always love chatting about foods and learning about new stuff. I'm gonna go check out that SpongeBob video after this. But thank you for hanging out as usual, guys. I did start recording my FF4 playthrough. So for those of you who have not read Discord yet, I am starting this new thing where I'm trying to just record the games that I play off stream just because I've had people ask me multiple times for my reaction VODs to games that I haven't streamed. So yeah, I'm trying that out right now. On some nights, I'll be streaming it to Discord so that you can also follow the gameplay and hear my commentary live. But I just want to say my commentary is not... It's going to be very different from what you see on here, I want to say. So don't expect too much. It's going to be more chill if you guys do want to join that. But anyway, if you're not already, here is my Discord link. And if you'd like to follow me on my socials off stream, there's all of that. Have a good one. You too, Dag. Thanks so much for joining today. You too, Ralph. And thanks for the ocean fishing. Ren, thanks for joining Near, as usual. This was great. I'm probably going to get back to a little bit more crafting, and then I'm probably going to do a little bit more filming for FF4 tonight. I'm not sure if I'll put up on Discord yet, but, you know, whether I do or not, I'll see you guys on there. And so again, we're going to be rating Kelly tonight. Here is the raid message one more time. If you'd like to copy and paste it over, I would greatly appreciate it if you can stick around for the raid before you leave. But otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be back very soon. I didn't get to see you too long, but it was nice seeing you again. You look so styling tonight. Thanks, Johnsy. Yeah, my mom gave me a bunch of new clothes. It happens every time I visit her. So I decided today I would stop being a slum. Because I'm always dressed in like, I'm just gonna pop on a sweater. So I actually decided to dress up today. I'm glad you guys noticed. I'm glad a lot of you guys noticed. So I didn't do this for nothing. Now I'm gonna go back to my sweats now and keep playing. Anyway, I'll see you guys around. Have a good rest of your night. Goodbye, goodbye. See you tomorrow.